number 1. Are you sure you want to start this stream? Yes. Number 2. We did it. Okay. So we should have 1 and 2 and... All right. We're live across the internet. Amazing. We're making danishes today, cheese danishes specifically. We're making 2 different types. One type is a homemade dough that requires folding and folding and folding and resting. It's kind of like a yoga retreat. Dough number 2 is a easier puff pastry dough. They both have cheese, cream cheese filling with sugar. They're roughly the same filling. I'm making 2 different types of fillings also, but they're roughly the same filling. Anyway, one of these is more complex, one of these is less complex. We're gonna make both of them because it's Cheese Danish Day, and I've never in my life made cheese danishes. But we need to get started because otherwise the dough is not gonna have time to rest. So anyway, that's what we're up to today. Thanks for being here. Let's get started. Fellas, every time anyone mentions an air fryer, I'm like, oh, I should get one. Because I really should. Okay, first things first today, we have to get some eggs out to rest and our cream cheese out for the filling to rest. We have done that already. Here they are. Step number 1. We love checking things off. 2 eggs out plus cream cheese. Step number 2. Actually, this is step number 3. Step number 1 was yesterday. Step number 1 yesterday was making a dough in case I get caught up on time today so that I can finish within a reasonable amount of time. Okay, but let's get this together. A larger family, I recommend getting the largest one. My issue, so one of the big reasons that I don't have an air fryer is because I am super slow to incorporate new appliances into my workflow, like kitchen workflow. Like I know without a shadow of a doubt that if I had an air fryer, I would use it regularly. Dip dinner nights, I would put all the stuff in the air fryer. Everything. I would probably not use the oven. Would it change the nature of what dip dinner is? Of course it would, because it wouldn't be like a bunch of stuff on the sheet pan. Savory Sale is like dip dinner? Yeah. So some folks here are probably like nodding along and are like, I know what dip dinner is. I've heard you talk about this before. Dip dinner is an easy dinner where I take, it's basically like the easiest dinner you can make. I want to call it a sheet pan dinner, but it's not really a sheet. Hold on. I need to come around the back end of this so I don't accidentally unplug everything doing this. I'm trying to plug my mixer in here. Hello, I'm back here. Trying to plug my mixer in, but it's plugged into the same socket as all of my cameras. We did this last time. But dip dinner is basically where you take everything from the freezer, you take chicken strips and fries, fish sticks, pierogies. What else goes into dip dinner? Sometimes carrots from the fridge occasionally, but they're shockingly not the most popular part of that dinner. And all of that gets put on a sheet pan in the oven at 400 degrees until all of it is finished. Some of it burns a little bit, some of it, usually the fries are the last one to finish, but it all just goes in at the same temperature, no messing around. If I had an air fryer, I probably wouldn't be able to fit all of that in there, but I would cook like some of it in there. I don't know. It is just like the easy dinner, and we call it dip dinner because everything that comes out of the oven, the sheet pan just literally goes on the table on like some hot, on a hot thing, hot trivet, on a trivet. And then we all get a couple of these little cups right? And I get like ketchup and mayonnaise and mustard and barbecue sauce out of the fridge and like put all of it on the table and you just dip whatever. I called it dip dinner one day when Calvin was little, and now it's dip dinner. That's like what it is. So, but yeah, if I had an air fryer, I probably would use it for that. And then, you know, like myriad other things, but I also don't. So I don't use it for that. I don't know what else to tell you. If I had it, I would probably use it for all sorts of stuff. Shana, welcome. Happy Tuesday. Wonder how. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. What's new? What's new is we're making cheese danishes today for the first time ever. It's my favorite pastry. You've probably heard me talk about them before. Sometime in the last 3.5 years of streaming, 3 years and whatever, 7 months. Who's counting? Me, just now on my fingers, because math is hard. Sometime in the last 3 years and 7 months, I have mentioned casually or directly my absolute love of cheese danishes. And today we're going in. The reason we're making cheese danishes today is because during September, one of the reward tiers was I'll make your meal, and someone from the community gifted enough subs to pick a meal and picked that I make cheese danishes because they have been asking me to make cheese danishes on stream for 3 years and 7 months, or at least 3 years and some change, for a long time, for long enough that it has been like a running joke that I haven't done it yet. So today we're doing it. Okay, let's read this recipe just to kind of start here. In a medium bowl, whisk together the warm water and 1/2 teaspoon of granulated sugar until the sugar dissolves. Whisk in yeast until well combined. Let stand, uncovered, at room temperature until foamy, 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, we can do that. Jordy, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. We're gonna do that. Let's get, so warm water is not hot. It's not like from the, of course it's not hot. Shocking. It's not hot as in like from the electric kettle. It's just like from the faucet warm. So we're gonna do that first because this takes 5 to 10 minutes for the yeast to dissolve. So we need 1/2 teaspoon of sugar, and it is time. It is time for the scale, because everything today is measured by weight. Okay, so 1/2 teaspoon of granulated sugar. There we go. Let me get out a little cup here. Water's almost warm. I should use the electric kettle for this because then I'm not wasting water from the faucet, but we're already in it, so we're gonna go with it. Almost. Okay. And then I don't know, I think I need 80 milliliters. Liz, welcome in. Hello. Hello, hello. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. And good morning. Yes. And good morning. Thank you for your motivation for today's activities. We're doing our cheese Danish. We're just getting the dough started. I was explaining a few minutes ago that I made dough yesterday. This dough that I'm making right now, I made yesterday. I'm making it on stream today because I think we can kind of get to the point where I can use this dough. But if I get caught short on time, I'm going to use the dough from yesterday. So whisk together the warm water and a half a teaspoon of granulated sugar until the sugar dissolves. Okay, so we need 80 milliliters of water, which is 80 grams. Okay, until the sugar dissolves. Got it. Viral fondant potatoes. You will be surprised to know that I don't know what the viral fondant potatoes are. They're really good. Is it using actual fondant? Actual fondant is always like, that's kind of wild to me. You don't usually, I don't know. Fondant has a weird texture to me. Does it actually use real fondant? 7 grams of active dry yeast, which is 1 packet. Can they make non-infectious potatoes? Okay, that is 7 grams. I love when a recipe uses a whole packet of yeast. Like that's how it should be. All recipes that use yeast should use a whole packet, or not. But I always, whoa, what are we doing here? I always just love when it uses the whole thing. Okay, but like, you gotta break apart here, y'all. Whisk in yeast until well combined. Nice part about the glass bowls. Jody, I will get to a stretch in a second here. We're gonna stretch. We're gonna stretch when this is mixing. I actually do need to stretch. We'll do that now. We'll do that now because this needs to rest for a minute. I needed to like get to the point where it rests. Oh, Uma, welcome in. Uma said a bunch of people put their hands in my mouth today. What? What? Did you go to the dentist? Is that? Are we? Am I feeling? Did you go to the dentist or like? Or what? Okay. Good. Still odd that it was a bunch of people, but every time I go to the dentist, the tech does all the work, and then the dentist comes in for 45 seconds and like pokes at your gums and was just like, okay, see it again soon. And I'm always like, I hope the techs are actually like getting rewarded for the work that they do. Yeah, see you again. It's $500. Right. Don't you feel revived? You know, I do. Oh my God. Sunday, I did some yoga on Sunday, and yesterday I felt like I had unlocked all of my joints. It was amazing. Kind of amazing. Oh, that felt great. And I walked a bit today. That was nice on the knees. Fondant potatoes are a classic French side dish where the potatoes are cut into cylinders, seared until golden brown, and then roasted in butter, garlic, herbs, and broth into the bone, crispy on the outside and meltingly tender and creamy on the inside. The name fondant means melting in French, referring to their texture, and they are also known as melting potatoes. Okay, so they're not wrapped in cake fondant. Okay. I stand on the floor on my 2 feet, corrected. Good to know. Also, they sound amazing. It sounds amazing. That actually really does sound delicious, honestly. in the bowl of a stand mixer, fitted with a paddle attachment. Beat together the bread flour, salt, and remaining 6 tablespoons of granulated sugar on low speed. Okay, so we're going to add our bread flour. Now, I don't have bread flour. I'm using pastry flour, which I'm hoping is okay. I'm making a pastry. I assumed it would be okay, and the store didn't have bread flour. But I'm literally making a pastry. So I figured that pastry flour would be okay because it's also higher protein in the same way that bread flour is. We're going to find out. We're going to find out. 585 grams of bread flour. So we love when it's in grams. I think it's going to be just about the rest of this bag. I do have a little bit of bread flour in the cabinet in case this isn't enough, but this should be enough. 400, 500, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Oh no, 590, 91. Oh, we overshot. That's okay. That's why we put the flour in first. 585. So we're measuring. Everything's going to be measured today. We love a recipe that has grams, especially if it's baking. 585. There we go. Okay. 9 grams of kosher salt. That sounds good. Christmas is just another day. Jordy says, are y'all ready for Christmas? I am not. I'm as ready as I feel like I need to be right now. I don't have a single present wrapped. Gwen wrapped all the ones that she got. I haven't wrapped anything yet, but I'm going to do that tonight. My plan is to do that tonight. And historically, I've wrapped all the presents on the 23rd. So, because I have to wait until they get here. A tablespoon, 9 grams of Diamond Crystal kosher salt. That is literally the salt that I have. I just refilled this morning, so I haven't like pinched it with my fingers yet. So let's do 9 grams, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, so close. Nope, 9. There we go. 9 grams of kosher salt. Salt, flour, salt, and remaining 6 tablespoons of granulated sugar. Okay, so 90 grams of sugar is what I want, because that's what it said. This is white granulated sugar, so that is the right kind. 50, 60, 70, 80, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90. 90 grams. Great. Thanks for existing indeed. You know, yeah, if you're not celebrating, Christmas is a great day to like relax. Most of the world is not going to be asking anything of you, so it is kind of nice. I have put off as much Christmas stuff on that actual day as possible. We don't do any type of like family stuff. We do everything at home. Everything's at home. There's no like going out. There's no expectation to be at anyone's house anywhere. It's just a day at home. Okay, so now I need to get the butter in here. So this recipe is unique in that it's a pastry and you fold it and layer it, but it does not call for a giant like slab of butter that gets folded in like you would with a croissant dough. It calls for the butter to be cut up into chunks, and those chunks sort of get all folded together in the actual dough. It doesn't create the same sort of layering, but they do get spread sort of into layers. So it's I'm not sure how it'll work out. I do know that it says to pulse the mixer a bunch, and I was a little hesitant. That it doesn't actually cut the butter up to as fine to as kind of as small chunks as I think it should. So we'll see how it goes. I need 255 grams of butter, unsalted European style butter specifically. So we're gonna measure that. Actually, let's measure that just on the, yeah, we'll measure that on the thing. Nut and Getty, welcome in. Good day. Catalina, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Happy Christmas Eve. Store-bought is fine. Right. Like, I mean, this calls for that high-fat European butter, but like the European butter that they had at the store is 82%, and most butter that you get, I mean, in the US, I believe the minimum amount of fat that has to be in butter for it to be considered that is 80%. So like, is that 2% going to make a significant difference? Like, not really, I don't think. Did I buy the European butter anyway? Yes, but it's a 2% difference. Oh, right. That is an Ina Garden reference. I missed. I knew it. I knew it, but I missed it. I didn't like pick up on it. I didn't name it. Store-bought is fine. I saw, was it someone posted on the internet today, I think it was about Ina Garden. They were like, have y'all noticed that the last 15 like Instagram stories from Ina Garden are all her or like a bunch of cocktail recipes, and it just had like a screenshot of her Instagram account, and it's just like a whole bunch of photos of her with like a martini glass just like this. And it's kind of amazing. It's kind of amazing. All right, tare 255 grams. That's 225. So I need, it says 18 tablespoons. I need, well, roughly 2 more tablespoons left. Amish is 82, and I taste a difference, so I'll default to Amish. That's valid. I mean, if you feel that there's a big difference or a significant difference, I'll be honest, I didn't eat any of this, so I don't actually know. I may be like way off the cuff here. 254, okay. 255, perfect, we got it. Fudge Jolly, welcome in. Hello. Catalina, I have not, I've not been on the internet as much recently. Not that I'm generally on the internet super often, but this week I'm sort of holding it together. I've not been on Discord, and I did not get on Twitch yesterday at all, which is weird. I usually am watching something. I say this week like it's not just Tuesday, which it is, in fact, Tuesday. But it's like, it's a Tuesday that feels like a Friday somehow, insofar as it's the last day before school break. It's the last day before it's like holiday, you know what I mean? Like big feelings holiday. It is the last day before like the shit hits the fan. for lack of a better term. Okay, we need to add 6 tablespoons of butter to start this. So 6 tablespoons is 2. So this is about 2. And we get 2, 4. Oh, there we go. Hold on. Oh, I heard whistling outside. I thought maybe it was Santa. It's not. It's someone with their dog off of a leash walking down the block. Anyway, carry on. Cranberry, grape, a cinnamon, orange, cloves. So you have regular cinnamon stick and ground cinnamon. Fennel seeds. Ooh, fennel seeds sound nice in there. That's that nice like anise flavor going on. That sounds lovely. It also sounds like the type of thing that you put on for a party and then like have it just hot on the stove so that your whole place smells nice. Wegmans was nuts at 9 a.m. Oh, I bet. I bet. I went to Reading Terminal yesterday at 8 and it was a little busier. 8 a.m. 8 a.m. And it was a little bit busier than normal on a Monday at 8 a.m. Usually when I go there on Monday, there is 4 total people there. Yeah, I am not going to the grocery store today. Just zero chance of going to the grocery store. I have everything I need for the next 2 days. And if I don't, I will go to our corner store. Because if I run out of anything, it's going to be like the milk went bad. Although I might need heavy cream for something. And that's something that people will like fist fight over, heavy cream, because it's actually used in a lot of these like holiday recipes. Hopefully I don't need to go back till next year, right? Oh, you want it the correct time, Velas. That's the thing. Like, it's funny because I shop regularly at the same place. Like, I go to Reading Terminal regularly on Monday or Tuesday morning at 8 a.m. It's where I do my like weekly shopping for a lot of things, meat and vegetables mainly, meat and produce, not vegetables specifically. But I definitely notice like the week, like Thanksgiving week, like American Thanksgiving week, Monday was like, I don't know. It was like they were having a giveaway or something. But yeah, I mean, like it was Monday or Tuesday morning I went that week and it was just bedlam. Just people. And it's all people who, I don't know. The grocery store, okay, but like seriously though, the grocery store before a major holiday is like the gym on January 2nd. It's just filled with people who've never been there and have no idea what they're doing. And if you are a regular, it is not the time. Like, not the time to go. If you're a regular, you know that if you're going to shop for your cooking for Thanksgiving, it's like you got to get that shit done like 5 days ahead of time. Like, you're not shopping on Wednesday. If you're shopping on Wednesday, it better be for one thing, and it is an emergency that you are in that store at all. Because everyone else in there has no idea what they're doing. Or they have every idea what they're doing, and they're trying to save someone else's holiday, which is a very different action, which is a very different type of thing. But it has the same vibe. Yeah. Grocery store before a holiday, same vibe as the gym on the first week of the year. Exact same vibe. Same energy. That's why I go to Wegmans. They keep opening more cash registers, right? Oh my God, I know. Dan, hello. I love Wegmans. I went to Fresh Grocery yesterday and they had a sensory checkout and it was like, I didn't notice a difference, but I was like, this is interesting. Anyway, I always go to the checkout with a human. I will never, never. I will rarely go to the checkout where you scan your own shit. Can't do it. Last Kroger delivery to the house. $15 discount? Hell yeah. I'd be like, you stay out, stay gone. 40 miles is a ways to go for Wegmans. Angry Rook, I feel that. I probably wouldn't go to Wegmans if it was 40 miles away. Okay, so we're beating this together. Adding the egg and 85 grams of butter. So let's add one egg, one large egg, 55 grams. 59. Right, please be late again. It's like, do you remember when I think it was like Domino's or one of those pizza delivery places was like 30 minutes or it's free. You're always like watching the clock and you're like, you know exactly what time you hung up that phone. Like, you're like, there better be traffic. Like, hey, go outside and stop that car. You ever call the store and be like, my delivery was 34 minutes. 8 grams for the shell. What the fuck? I think in that scenario you measure the whole egg. Anyway, let's put the egg in. And then 85 grams of butter is 6 tablespoons. So I cut this up because it says to cut this into 1/2 inch cubes, which is what I was just standing here doing. So I just am tossing this in. Now, here's what it says. Now, this recipe is a little weird. It says, add the egg and 6 tablespoons of butter. Pulse the mixer between low speed and off until mixture resembles coarse crumbs. Pulsing a mixer is not something that you usually do. And this is where yesterday I made this already. And I don't actually understand why they want you to pulse this, because I feel like you pulse things in the food processor, right? Like it doesn't, like, you don't need to pulse in the mixer. I don't think. As I was making this yesterday, I was like, why are we pulsing this? Like, what difference does me doing this make? I feel like it's the same motion. Like, I don't get it. I don't get why you would pulse this. Anybody with any insight, please, like, be like, well, it's because of this. I just don't get it. I am pulsing it and just letting it run. I'm letting it run and turning it off for a second or two, just to like honor the spirit of the thing. We can't honor the 30 minutes during the blizzard. They're like, you are being unreasonable, friend. And you're like, but it says it on your website. The 30-minute, it was the 30-minute guarantee. I think that's what it was. Uneven pressure. Interesting. Yeah, and this is definitely a scenario where you are like, you're making a pastry dough, but it's sort of layering in chunks. Like this resembles coarse crumbs. Now, some of the crumbs are the same size as the butter when I put it in. So I don't know if it, like I said, I don't know if it makes a significant difference or what. I feel like I kind of want to do, a little like gut check here and give this a stir with a spatula just to see. Do I have any like huge pieces in here still? Is there anything stuck on the bottom? Like there's some pieces that are smeared. Yeah, I guess this is ready to go. Yesterday, I made the, like I said, I made this dough yesterday because I didn't want to get caught short on time, having to wait like hours for this to chill, so I can make it if I talk too much and get caught short on time. Because I made a dough ahead of time because I know myself and how things go. So I think this looks a little bit better than yesterday's, insofar as there's no massive chunks in here. There's like one massive chunk. And I think at this point, I'm just going to kind of cut that. There we go. Okay. So this looks good. Yeah, maybe your point about the smearing is good, because if I was making, I was thinking if I was pushing this by hand, I would be sort of doing that, like smushing the chunks of butter in between my thumbs and kind of doing that like flattening, smearing motion. Add the remaining 170 grams of butter. Pulse mixer between low speed and off until butter is coated with flour about 10 seconds. Stir cold milk into the yeast mixture, then slowly add the yeast mixture while pulsing mixture between low speed and off until the shaggy dough forms, about 2 minutes. Okay, so let's put this butter in here. I'm going to put the rest of this butter in. Till it's coated with flour. So I'm just going to put this in a little bit at a time and kind of give this a mix so it's not in one big chunk. Just enough of a mix, like I said, to where it's coated. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, about 10 seconds, it said. Now we stir the cold milk into the yeast mixture, which BT Dub has bloomed like crazy. There's a giant thing of yeast on here. It's like fluffing a dough mixture in a bag. Then press it lightly, rinse, and repeat. If done right, you'll see it turn into pebbles before it gets into flaky layers like a biscuit. I'm no scientist with it, but that's my experience with the technique. And having never done this technique, I appreciate the insight. I am going to do just what the recipe says, because they wrote it very specifically. So we'll do that. We'll see how it turns out. A cup, 240 milliliters of cold whole milk. Cold whole milk. They were specific about being cold. So here it is, cold whole milk. I think so. Am I whisking this in? What am I doing with this? Stir the cold milk into yeast mixture. Okay, so I am stirring this in. So this is going. Whoa. What up, buddy? You are. Am I going to be able to put milk into here? Or is this going to like absorb? Oh my God. Okay, we're getting. Hold on. We're getting big here. Let's kind of stir this so it's down a little bit. The foam is like not coming over the sides. The foam looks great on here and it smells yeasty, for lack of a better term. It smells like it's supposed to. This is definitely activated. This yeast was like, what's up? We're here. It is aggressively activated. I am not. Oh, whoa, 238. Hold on, I can get 2 more. 243. Oh, no, we overshot. It's okay. It's just 2 milliliters. That is, whoa, that is right to the top though. Okay, cool. Well, we're definitely stirred in. That's Let's just start in as I can get that. Slowly add yeast mixture while pulsing mixer between low speed and off. Okay, I need to turn this. I can't slowly add. I need to put this yeast mixture in a larger container because I cannot slowly add it from this bowl. It is going to be all at once, or it is going to be all at once. Okay, and since it's being stirred anyway, it's fine. Like, it's fine to move this into a different container because I just stirred it a little more. Totally okay. Now I can add this a little bit of the time while also pulsing. Let's put the milk away though. And let me rinse my hands because I have a little yeasty foam on them. All right, Tornado says I got a few jars of brinjal eggplant pickle for free. I love a free pickle. I don't love eggplant. It makes me feel queasy, but I'm happy for you. Seatown River, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. All right, so we are going to, what are we doing? Stir cold milk and yeast mixture. Slowly add the yeast mixture while pulsing mixer between low speed and off until the shaggy dough forms about two minutes. Let's go ahead and we're going to put 2 minutes on the clock because I don't really trust that I will know when 2 minutes goes by. Okay, so I'm going to slowly add this. And we're going to pulse. Pulsing a mixture is a weird activity. A mixer. I don't really know. This is feeling unsuccessful. Not unsuccessful insofar as like it's not happening, but like this is just an unnatural thing to do with a mixer. Okay. Now that I have 2 hands and can hold it in place, this is certainly feeling, it's wet. That was 1 minute. There will be pieces of dough that have formed together, but it will not be a smooth or homogeneous dough. Okay, that's good to know. Using a silicone spatula or dough scraper, scrape dough onto a lightly floured work surface. Gently shape into a 7-inch square, about 1 1/4 inches thick. The dough will be slightly sticky. Tightly wrap in plastic wrap. Freeze until chilled, about 30 minutes. It tastes nothing like eggplant, but is it an eggplant? Or is it just like a name? Okay, I don't see any dry spots in here. There's definitely no dry spots. Wait, there's one. Okay, I'm pulsing. Stop! Okay. All right. I had to give it one last little pulse. This and this and this. This can go. Do I need butter for anything else? No, I'm not cutting because the next recipe, the other one that I'm making is a puff pastry one. So we'll need the cutting board again, but not the. We will not need one that has been covered in butter. Okay, we'll leave these right here, and we're gonna get our floured surface here. I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna like open and close this mat several times today because it's because I don't want to put flour on the counter and have to clean it. I don't want to have to like. Anyway, this mat is a pastry mat, so I'm using it for pastry. I shouldn't need a reason other than that. I have also a little container, my like counter flour container. This is my like pinch in and get flour and put it on the counter. So we're gonna flour the surface here such that this is flour the surface, and then I'm gonna flour my hands too. Now this is definitely going to need a spatula to get out of here. So let's get this cleaned off. This is definitely sticky. It says it would be sticky, so that is in line with exactly what I'm expecting. It is shaggy. It is not homogeneous. So description, all the descriptive words they've given me to indicate what this dough should look like are present here. So that's a good thing. I'm happy with that. Looks good. And it slid off of here nice, so that was good. We're using my spatula to scrape all of the little bits off the inside. And then we'll scrape this out onto the counter in just a moment here. We're going to get everything out of the inside first. Okay. That's enough. That's enough. We got it. Lonely Life, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Happy Christmas Eve. If Christmas is a thing that is part of your week. Happy holidays if not, and if you're like bah humbug about the holidays, you know what? Happy Tuesday. Yes. Can't everyone fuck off and go be with their loved one or something, right? Like, y'all, today is not the day to follow up on nothing. Get out of my inbox. Oh my God. When I used to have a job in e-commerce, the 23rd was like the end of the day on the 23rd was like the finish line. It was like, if you need something on the 24th, no, you don't. No, you don't. Sorry, next day shipping is over. I don't care anymore. $3 p.m. and you're done till January 5th. Hell yeah. That's a good feeling. Just hold on for a little bit longer. A 7-month-old calico, Lonely Life, that's amazing. I have a 7-month-old calico too. She's not around right now, but they're so cute. A robot cat litter box, amazing. That's definitely a present for you too. I have to note. Gently shape it into a 7-inch square, about 1/4 inch thick. The dough will be slightly sticky. Tightly wrap in plastic wrap, freeze until chilled. All right. I'm gonna do this with floured hands. So let me wash, dry, and then flour my hands. Liz, we are not foster kittenless now. We have all of them still. The two of them go tomorrow, and then the other 2 go on the 26th. So we're going to be cat-free, foster cat-free. The 3 cats in chat will still live here. I also really don't want, like, I know that y'all love to see the cats. I don't want them around right now because I don't want cat fur in my pastries. Just like for real though, I don't want to eat all that cat fur. Okay, 7-inch square. So the ruler. So the two of our fosters are going tomorrow, they are Christmas presents. So the 2 gray tabbies are going together. And then the 2 orange boys are getting adopted together. So they're going 2 and 2 together, which I love because I don't love seeing the cats separated ever, which is why we have 3 of them. And when I said that to Gwen, she was like, so we can keep all of them? And I was like, yes, we can keep all of them. And she was like, I would have gotten 5. And I was like, I know you would. I know. Yeah, so the 2 orange boys are staying together, and then the 2 gray tabbies are getting adopted together. 7 by 7. Okay, this is good. Let's get this into plastic wrap. Okay, this is also like a good, it's been floured just enough that I can like touch it with my hands. Okay, here's hoping I have enough plastic wrap for this. Lonely life. You know what? I'll be dead honest with you. I have never, we definitely don't have pet insurance. I feel like we should. I feel like we should, after all the money we've spent on the Daisy anyway recently. Our dog is definitely an expensive animal. The older the animal, the more expensive they get. That's often just how it goes. Not a rule, but it is kind of the nature of things. Okay, we're going to freeze this for about 30 minutes. Cyber, no, you did not. The cats are not available right now. They are currently all in the basement. There are seven cats in the basement. I have not let them out. I am pretty sure that when Calvin gets home, he will let them out. And they will be around. They will be around later. They will most certainly be around at some point today, because I will. Someone in my house will be letting them out of the basement. Gwen is at her office. Calvin is at school. So everybody is occupied currently doing other things. I am the only one at home. And Gwen left them in the basement this morning, so I will leave them there for a while. Okay. Dough. Danish dough is ready for freezing. Rest number 1. 1 of 4, I believe. If we're counting, which we are. Rest number 1 of 4. Rest number 1 of 4 is 30 minutes in the freezer. Oh, no. 33. Okay, but seriously, 3000. Start. There we go. We got it. $800 visit. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm familiar with those. 4 rests. So there's rest number 1, which is a freeze. Then you fold it, freeze it, take it out, fold it, rest it, fold it, rest it, fold it, rest it. Shape the Danishes, rest them, then bake them. What a pain in the ass. Hard agree. Hard agree. But a couple things. 1, let me wash my hands before I dive into that. Also, I need to wash. I will need to wash the bowl the mixing bowl, because we're going to need that for the 2 different types of filling. So I think what we'll do, I'm going to wash my hands, and then I'm going to read this recipe and make sure I have my timing down. Cyrus says my cats would never tolerate being confined to a specific part of the house. The neat part is there's a door, so whether or not they want it, that's what's happening. Whoa! You can get your HSA to cover a robot litter box? Sweet. I mean, chronic back pain aside, which like obviously living with that is not great for myriad other reasons, like getting anything out of your HSA, fantastic. Liz, this is my choice of a complicated recipe. So here's what we did. So a couple points. Now that that's resting and my timer is going, important, the timer is going. Here's like what I landed on today. We're doing 2 different versions. One is a complicated version, which I'm starting now, which is in the freezer. I'm doing another version that was or is a puff pastry version. So it's just like, fill the puff pastry, cut it, shape it, fill it, like easy, super easy. The dough that I just put in the freezer, I actually made a batch of that dough yesterday. So I have dough that is ready to roll out and be shaped into Danishes, which then still need to rest after it's been shaped. But I have dough that's ready to go in case I get caught up on time, which has never happened before. But today might be the first day that I've ever, talked too much and run out of time for something. So, I'd love to use the dough that I just made because I actually think that it's better than the dough that I made yesterday. Because today was the second time I've made it and I learned a little bit of things. I know, right? But if not, I'll just make the dough from yesterday and then I'll make Danishes again tomorrow or the day or sometime soon, because the dough, you can freeze the dough. I'm pretty sure you can freeze the dough for a week or 2. So, Tidy Whiteys, welcome in. Yeah, lonely life. That definitely is a bummer. And it's nice to have a little cat around though. Like a lot of mental health comes from having animals in the house. So sort of physical health aside, it's really nice to have an animal around that can sort of be nice. Liz, the complicated one, came from Serious Eats. I found it. I sourced the recipe. I hope work is okay. We'll still be here. I'm going to be here till about probably 7:30 p.m. Eastern. That's my guess. Okay, I just shook this off over the sink. Now, here's what we're going to do next. I'm leaving that pastry mat over here. I'm not washing it. It's just staying over there because it is going to get used again. It's going to get used again in 30 minutes. So we'll just leave it over there. It's totally fine. The eggs stay out on the counter. The plastic wrap can stay out because I'll use a little bit more of that. I'm just going to wipe down this bit, and then we're going to take a look at this recipe and actually I just want to make sure that I'm not supposed to have anything out, getting room temperature. I just want to make sure because I think I know what I'm doing, but like sometimes that's not always the case. Excuse me. Okay, so I started pastry number 1. Check that off the list. Okay. So pastry number 1 needs a 30-minute rest, which we're doing right now. This is 30 minutes in the freezer. Then, okay, so we're through to step 3. On a lightly floured work surface, roll dough into an 18 by 9 inch rectangle. Fold the dough like a business letter. So we're going to do a book. It's called a book fold. No, it's not a book fold. This is not a book fold. This is a trifold. A book fold is different. Use a bench scraper and flat side of a chef knife to lift the dough if necessary. Okay, transfer it to a lightly floured 9 by 13 inch rimmed baking sheet, which is this. I'm going to use this baking sheet. Cover tightly with plastic wrap and refrigerate until firm, about 45 minutes. Repeat the rolling, folding, and chilling process 2 more times. So we take it out of the freezer, we fold it once, and then we have to do 2 more times after that. So it rests for 45 minutes and then gets folded again, and then 45 minutes, folded again. So that's an hour and a half. After the final fold, refrigerate dough for 1.5 hours. So 3 hours from now, 3 hours, 2:45, 3, 4, 5, at roughly 1800 hours, so 6 p.m., this dough will be ready to make into the shapes, the croissant shapes. Then it rests. So you shape it. Line 2 rim baking sheets with parchment paper. Set aside. On a lightly floured surface, roll dough into a 13-inch square. Using a sharp chef knife or pizza cutter, trim the edges into a 12-inch square. Why not just make bigger pastries? I get it. It's because they want the edges to be nice and sharp so that they fluff up. Whatever. I got it. Cut into 9 4-inch squares. Working with 1 square at a time, brush each corner of the square with beaten egg. Fold each corner into the center of the square. All corners should touch in the center and press down gently to seal. Repeat with the 8 remaining squares of dough. Transfer to prepared baking sheets, placing each square 2 to 3 inches apart. Cut the tip off the pastry bag. Gently press down in the center of the dough to create a small indentation. Pipe the frosting in the center at 2 tablespoons each. Okay, so pause. Let's get our timing together here. So it is 2:45. In 20 minutes, I'm going to take these out. I'm going to fold. So let's say 2:46. So at 13:10, please bear with me as I'm like talking through this timing. It's important that I know how to like navigate the rest of the time on stream so I can like have something to show you at the end. Because otherwise, why would you watch? Okay, at 13:10, we'll take this out. It'll take about 5 minutes to roll. 15, 46, 15:05, roll 15:10 to 15:55, rest, 15:55, roll, 1, fold, number 2, so then it rests, so at 1600 it rests for 45 minutes, 1600 to 1645, rest, 1650, fold number 3, 1655, call it 17 to 16 to 1825. We rest. 1830 to 1845, we shape. Well, that can't be right. Hold on. 20 minutes. So 15. 10 to 50 is 55. 50. 10. 55 roll, 1600 to 1645 rest, fold number 3, 55 to 1815 we rest. We do 1815 to 1845. We shape, so about 30 minutes to shape these. Then they need to rest for let rise in a warm draft-free area until slightly puffed. So we're going to put these on the stove, on top of the stove to rest. From 1845 to 1930. And then bake. They take let's see, how long do these take to bake? Bake until puffed, about 10 minutes. 10, 15 minutes longer. So we bake these. Oh my God. Okay. I think, okay, I have a thought here. I have a couple thoughts here. With the folding and resting, I might shave like a couple minutes. I might shave a couple minutes off of some of these times. And I don't think it's going to take as long to do some of these. Like I'm giving myself a generous amount of time to shape these. I'm giving myself like 30 minutes to cut, shape, and fill these, and I don't think it'll take 30 minutes. If my oven is heated, I don't think it'll take 45 minutes for these to rise. So we're gonna go for it. I think we can still use this dough that I'm making today. What I was trying to do was the math of whether or not I can whether or not I could like shape and bake and all of this. In the rest of this stream. I feel it says let cool for 15 minutes. Like, I don't know about that. I'll probably just pop them in the freezer for like 5 minutes at the end. Anyway, I think my point is I'm probably going to rest these for like 35 minute instead of 45, and I'll shave like 10, 20, I'll shave a little bit of time off. I don't want to like cut too much time off. I also don't want to put them in the freezer in between things, Like that's not, you're basically like, I'm trying to keep the butter from melting and trying to keep from overworking the dough. So I think now that I have my timing here, it looks like I would be finishing these right around 8 p.m. tonight, which was kind of expected. Now, I may, if I get caught up for some other reason, I may just like cut my loss and use the dough that I made yesterday, which still needs to rest for 45 minutes before baking. So basically, if I get to 18:15, and if I get to 6 p.m., 1800, and I'm not ready to shape these yet, I need to switch and change gears. So 1800 is my hard cutoff for whether or not I'm going to use today's dough or whether or not I'm going to use yesterday's dough. Because yesterday's dough is ready to be shaped right now. Like I could do that right now. Okay, so that's good. I have that. I think I have that in hand. That's okay. We've got that figured out. Let's look at this other recipe because BT dub, we're gonna make two different types. This recipe calls for my oven to be at 425. This calls for my oven to be at 400. I'm gonna turn my oven on so my oven is well heated is like ready to go and has been heated for a while, is definitely preheated. I want my oven to be like preheated. Also, I'm making dinner during this time. So lest we forget that, I'm going to make dinner. I'm going to make dinner before the pastry. I'm going to make dinner earlier in the day. I'll probably make dinner at like 4:30 p.m. That way I'm not trying to make mac and cheese at the same time I'm trying to like shape pastries and put them in the oven. And we're making a rough puff as your quick version. Skyboo, hello. Also, hi. It is an investment in time. I am doing this recipe from Serious Eats, which is sort of a half. It's not your classic like giant slab of butter folded into the dough. You cut the butter up and put it in the mixer with your flour and your sugar. But you don't like mix it in the sense of turning the mixer on like heavy on, like on. You pulse the mixer. So it does still get sort of some of that crumb, that sort of like sandy pea-sized version. I don't know why they don't have you use the food processor for some of that, but after you add the egg and the rest of the butter and then the milk and the yeast, like I get it because it's a really like thick, sticky dough, and I think the food processor would just bludgeon all of it to death. So it makes like that part makes sense. But it doesn't have the butter in like that sort of flat layer, like if you were making a croissant dough. Like if you were doing that, you would definitely need to fold it more times than I'm going to fold this one. This one only calls for 3 folds, so what, 27 layers, I think, something like that. And supposedly you can do it all in a like 6.5 hour block of time, which is roughly what we have planned for stream today. Now, granted, I didn't start right away as soon as stream started, which I should have. I should have just done the dough while I was like talking and doing the intro, but I didn't, and it's okay. So in 9 minutes or so, we're going to pull that out of the freezer and we're going to do our first fold. So while I'm waiting for that to happen, let's look at this other recipe. So I don't need anything. I need 8 ounces of softened cream cheese for the filling for this. Softened meaning it's been out on the counter. Here it is. This is out on the counter. Cream cheese number 1, ready to go. I need 1 large egg yolk, which I can get at any point. 1/4 cup of powdered sugar plus more for garnish. Lemon juice, which is in the fridge. Vanilla extract, which is on the counter, and kosher salt, which is also on the counter. Here it is. And then we need 1 large egg for the egg wash. So all of that is available and like ready to go. I have the egg out on the counter at room temperature, just in case because I don't think it makes a difference. Okay, for this Danish recipe, this is number 2. This one is from Natasha's Kitchen. Prep time 20 minutes, cook time 20 minutes, total time 40 minutes. We love a 40-minute Danish recipe. This one calls for 8 ounces of cream cheese at room temperature. So cream cheese number 2, also out on the counter. I didn't just have 1, here's legit 2. 1/3 a cup of sugar. Sugar's out on the counter. 2 large egg yolks at room temperature. I have, so if you're keeping track, we have 3 eggs required for these recipes. So here they are. These eggs are at room temperature. Vanilla extract, salt, lemon juice. So this is basically the same filling. It has all the same ingredients, except it uses regular sugar instead of granulated sugar, or instead of powdered sugar. Fine. It calls for 1 large egg, a tablespoon of water, for a wash, and then powdered sugar optional for the topping. Easy enough. This one is straightforward. You preheat the oven, you place the cream cheese and sugar in a bowl and beat on low speed until smooth. Add the egg yolks, vanilla, salt, and lemon juice and continue mixing until well blended. Easy enough. Sprinkle flour on a clean, dry, nonstick surface. Unfold 1 pastry sheet on floured surface and roll it into a 10 by 10 inch square. Cut the pastry into 4 equal squares. Beat together 1 large egg and 1 tablespoon of water with a fork. Brush the edges of each square with egg wash. Place a heaping tablespoon of cheesecake mixture diagonally on each square. Fold and overlap 2 of the edges. So these are not round cheese danishes. These are long, they're like squares that are sort of folded into a diamond shape. Brush the top of the pastry dough with the egg wash. Complete the other pastries and repeat with the second puff pastry sheet. Okay, so this, I had to pause there for a second because I was like, wait, where is my, what do you mean 4 squares? This says it makes 8. Right, because there's 2 puff pastry sheets. Got it. Bake 20 minutes, rotating the pan after 10 minutes until the edges are golden brown. When the pastries are just warm, sprinkle with powdered sugar if desired. Beautiful. Okay, so Liz, thank you for the tip. I appreciate you. Is the math entertaining? Indeed. Merry Christmas to you too. I hope it's a good one. I hope it's relaxing. I hope you don't have like a ton of stress and obligation. Here's what I think I want to do. I want to get out all my filling ingredients. We're going to make the filling for puff pastry we're going to make filling for number 2, which is the puff pastry version. Because I think I'm going to finish those. I'm going to make those first. What I'd love to do is bake those as my shaped I love to bake those first. I don't know what that means. I know I need to thaw the puff pastry first. So I think what what we'll probably do? I'm thinking about timing. I'm just like, I'm still considering, because like once I start, I want to invest my time in the right place so that it
machinations of my mind are an enigma.
Oh God. I want to invest my time in the right place so that things come out in the right order. I think what we'll do is first off, we're going to do fold number 1 because we're 3 minutes away from that. So, we're going to do fold number 1. Then we'll make the filling. By the time I'm finished making the filling, it might be time for fold number 2. Because I also need to wash the bowl. Then we'll do fold number 2. Then we'll thaw the puff pastry. We'll thaw the puff pastry. Then we'll make the filling for number 1. Then we'll do fold number 3. We'll make the number 2 pastries. At some point in there, we will need to make mac and cheese. So I'll probably make the mac and cheese after I've shaped the dough for the number 1 pastries, the more complicated ones. While that dough is resting, I'll make the mac and cheese. All right, I think I got it. Robbie, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Happy Christmas Eve. Happy December 23rd, if it suits you. Liz, Calvin did have an advent calendar. So I should say, we're not religious. But he did have that same bon moment, however you say it. You don't know how to spell it, and I don't know how to say it. So we're on the same boat. The one with the little jelly jars. We had the same thing again this year. I bought it in like September. Whenever they released it for the year, I bought it because they emailed me about it because I bought one last year. Are they supposed to be religious? No, but isn't Advent religious? I thought that was like a thing. I thought Advent was religious. I don't really know. Also, I don't really know. I just assume everything around the holiday, everything around Christmas is like somehow based in religion. Because if it wasn't, it would be like based on, solstice, which is why Christmas is in December. Anyway, Sarah, thank you. Sky Blue, it is. I will, you know what? I'm not going to get caught up on time by showing it to you right now. I will show it to you once I'm finished doing the first fold of this. Watch how I honor my timeline. Watch how I honor my timeline and do the thing that I'm supposed to do in the moment that I'm supposed to do it instead of talking for the next 15 minutes. And welcome in. Proud of me. Proud of me. Okay, we're unwrapping. We're saving the plastic wrap because it's useful. And we're going to roll this out. This has been in the freezer now for 30 minutes. I'm going to roll this first lightly floured tray. Got it. Sita, welcome in. We're going to roll this out into a 9 by 13 9 by 13, no, 18 by 9-inch rectangle. Okay, and I have my pastry mat. The ruler here is upside down, so we've got this 18 by 9. Let's do the 18 first. This is already in a square, so this is like kind of easy in the sense of like it's in a square. So I can roll it long ways and then we'll roll it out to the 9. Ray, welcome in. Okay, that is going to be almost there. Let's get my, kind of push this back onto the tray here. I'm going to keep it as square as possible during the process because I'm folding this now. Not now, I'm folding this in a minute. But we're going to take this. This is basically 9 inches wide already. Now that I'm rolling it out, I'm just going to get it out to 18 here. A little flour on my rolling pin. And it doesn't need to be perfectly square, but I am going to give this a final square up on the end now that we're at about 9. And just about 18 here. And we'll fold this together into thirds. So I'm taking my bench scraper and helping it kind of move out. I'm going to try to keep it so it's got a nice like overlap where it's, I do want it to be relatively square because I'm trying to create layers here that are all the same. And we're moving number 2. Number 2. Fold number 1. Second part of fold number 1. There we go. Okay. So that is good to go. And give this a little floury pat here. And these, we'll be having these for Christmas breakfast. You know what? No, I'm hoping, I mean, not hoping, we're going to have cheese danishes today. So these are, this is a dough that is supposed to be able to come together in, I mean, it's a long form, sort of like 6-hour process, but it is still supposed to be able to be made today. It's a yeasted dough, but it is total, it says about 6 hours, 6.5 hours worth of time. So we're going for it today. We're going to try to have these today. Will I eat these? These might not make it to Christmas morning. Kathy, welcome in. Okay, so dough is on the tray, squared and resting as much as it can be rested. I just patted it a whole bunch and kind of, you know, manipulated it a bunch. So it's getting there. All right, we're covering it with plastic wrap. This is the same plastic wrap I had from the first go round. We're going to try to conserve our plastic wrap here. So covered with plastic wrap, and then this is going to go into the refrigerator. It says fridge. I'm wondering if I should rest this in the freezer instead of the refrigerator. What do y'all think? Should I put this in the freezer instead? Is there a good reason to put this in the freezer versus the refrigerator? It says refrigerator, so I don't want to freeze it too much. I mean, if the freezer would be, it's not going to freeze. I know what's not going to happen. It's not going to freeze solid in 30 minutes or in It says rest it for 45 minutes in the fridge. I'm setting a timer for 35. So we're going to see if we can just like cut this by like, we're going to see if I can shave 10 minutes off. 10 minutes here, 10 minutes on the next one. That's 20 minutes. I think that's probably okay. I'm going with it being probably okay. Seems like the yeast wouldn't work. I don't know. I honestly, I don't know. I know that like the longer you rest it, the better it will be, generally speaking, right? Like, I think that's pretty clear. I am really trying to use the dough that I made today. The reason that I would rather use that dough is I liked the texture of how it came out better than the texture of the dough I made yesterday. So I'm sort of like, I think that I'm going to get a better result from that dough, even if I rest it for slightly less time. And one of the reasons I say that is because the yeast today bloomed like wild. It was like, it exploded. Yesterday, it didn't do that. And I'm wondering if I'm pretty sure there's something in that equation there that is going to make this dough better. Also, it did look visually about the same when I just rolled it out and folded it just now. It seemed, did I start my timer? I did. Okay. It seemed about the same. So I think I'm on the right track, kind of regardless of which dough I end up having to use. Okay, so we did fold number one. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break here. I'm going to do the dishes because I need the bowl that's in the sink. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad on Twitch. We're going to play a game of words on stream. I also have a few dishes that I can do. Over there, in addition to the one. When we return, we're going to do our second. We're going to do the filling for the puff pastry version of the cheese Danish. So the simpler, easier version. I was going to do just the puff pastry version, but I was looking at the Serious Eats recipe, and honestly, it sounded really good. And the recipe was just easy enough where it was like, you don't have to rest this overnight. You can just give it a little longer rest at the end and like then let the Danishes rise a little bit. And so there's a lot of that, like, okay, it was just approachable enough that I'm like, I think we can get this done on stream. Anyway, I'm going to do some dishes. When we come back, we're going to do filling number 2. And then we're going to end up doing filling number 2, fold number 2. Filling number 2, fold number 2. Then we're going to thaw the puff pastry. Then we're going to do filling number 1 and then fold number 2, fold number 3. So we're going to get there. We are going to get there. I think I have a plan. I hope it's going to work. All right. I think I have a plan. I think it might work. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Here comes a game of words on stream. Here comes a 3-minute ad on Twitch. If you don't want to watch the ad and you want to hear what I have to say during that time, you can go subscribe on YouTube. There's a link to that in chat. Please go subscribe on YouTube anyway. Here comes a 3-minute ad. I'm going to wash some dishes and we'll be right back. BRB.
Hi, welcome to another edition of Commercials I Hate.
Okay, well, load up the dishwasher here because there's a few things that can go in. I am going to do this. Oh, good. This has been soaking long enough that it's just coming off. This was some sticky dough, so it definitely, the bowl definitely needed to either soak or be run through the dishwasher, but it's soaking was the option because I need it several more times today. I'm going to use this bowl to make both fillings. So it was, the dishwasher would not have been quick enough. Okay. But this is coming along. Yeah, I really do think, I think that resting, giving it like 20 less minutes of resting time between the fold, or 10 minutes less resting time between the folds is probably okay. Like, I don't feel, I don't know. Of course it could rest longer between each one. Like, longer is better, but I think like the time that it's going to be resting overall is going to be pretty solid. Hey now. All right. We got another game coming here. All right, bowl is clean. Paddle attachment is clean. Just gonna do the rest of the last couple dishes here while I'm standing here. Today is all about pacing and priorities, less so than active working time. Getting everything done in the time that you have without missing anything. It's over! That's the fun part. Hey, if you're on Twitch, welcome back. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate you. I am very aware that the ads are not everyone's favorite, and they are not my favorite either, but we run them while I'm taking a quick break to do some dishes. We play some words on the stream, and if I'm being real honest with y'all, the ads earn me a little bit of income and revenue, and that's helpful because, you know, money's great, and I don't have a full-time job. I do this and other things, freelance work for money, and, you know, and every little bit helps. So like the ads happen every once in a while. Anyway, finished with the dishes. Got them done. Where's that towel? There's that towel. Last guesses. Get your last guesses into chat. D. Very good. Very good. Man, the last stream, was it the last stream that I think, was it like 4 completed boards in a row? That was wild. I don't know if we'll ever top that again. But I will tell you what, if we ever get to 4 in a row, we're gonna do one more after that. Because I was thinking about it and I was like, we should have kept going. Like, we should have just kept going and seeing how far. I was selfish and took everybody out of the game so that you all didn't have, yeah, anyway. I took us out of it, so. That was on me. Next time we're on a roll, we'll keep going. Okay, we did roll and fold number 1. We're doing rest number 1. Let's see, 25 minutes, so 20, 30, 40, 45, 55. Okay, yeah. If I pull 10 minutes off of each of those rests, I feel like that'll put us like dead in line with where I would like to be at the end of the day today. So that is helpful and good to know. Let's do filling number 2. This is the filling for the puff pastry version of the the Danishes. So this is a little easier, overall, but the filling is, I think, the same level of effort. The fillings on these are basically the same thing. Like, there is very little difference between the two. The only difference that I can see is one uses powdered sugar. So we place the cream cheese and the sugar in a bowl. This bowl specifically. Oh, hold on. Let's note the tare weight on the bottom of this again, because it came off in the dishwasher. So I should write these down. I should really write these down in my notebook. Why don't I do that? I'm literally saying it right now, and here's my notebook. So, like, this is not a thing I mind taking like an extra second out of the stream to do. Because it's something I've been saying that I should do for a very long time. Bowl, tare, weights, mixer, 772 grams. And just like that, we have it. And actually, let's just put the bigger bowl. I know that that weighs 598 grams because I've used it enough to have that in my head. I have committed that number to memory. Kind of wild. Okay, great. Cream cheese, sugar. How much sugar? 1/3 a cup of sugar. Okay, 1/3 of a cup of sugar. What is 1/3 of a cup of sugar weigh? What does the measuring chart say it weighs? 198 grams per cup. I don't know. This is 1/3 of a cup. Going with the dry measure here. Cream cheese, so 8 ounces of cream cheese at room temperature. I got these out before stream, not hours before stream, but we've been live now for over 2 hours. So these should be, if they're not at room temperature, they're at the temperature of a cold room, which is fine. I mean, they feel it's cold enough. This is 8 ounces, right? I just opened this box like a raccoon. Yeah, 8 ounces. Okay. This is not Philadelphia cream cheese. I feel weird about not using Philly cream cheese, but this is a brand that's local. Like I know that I live in Philadelphia, right? But like you'll be shocked to learn that Philadelphia cream cheese is not like made in the city. Neither is this, but it's made right out. God damn, what is the issue with this thing? It's made, I think this is made in Lancaster. Where's this made? John F. Martin and Son. This is a local brand, but Stevens, Pennsylvania. I don't know. I don't actually know where Stevens, Pennsylvania is. I'm pretty sure Stevens, Pennsylvania is close. John F. Martin is, when we go camping, sometimes we drive by their like processing plant. So it's local enough that I can like drive by and see where this is made. I should email them and be like, can we go tour at your place? They make cheese and stuff too. It's a dairy farm, so they make like a bunch of stuff. I'm trying not to like I just washed my hands and like they're super clean, but I'm trying not to mash my fingers all into this. There we go. Okay. Perfect. We'll have you run out of town. No, I won't. Philadelphia, well, I mean, I don't think so, but like, don't tell anyone. Don't go like posting about it or anything. But like, this is also a Philly brand. It's just not Philadelphia brand, which is, it's kind of wild to me that Philadelphia brand is like the cream cheese. It's like a cream cheese. Like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the city being known for like cheesesteaks and cream cheese. Although I guess we're consistent with the cheese situation, so that's nice, I suppose. Place the cream cheese and sugar in a bowl and beat almost beat until smooth. Okay, so I also need let's get my egg yolks together, or let's get the egg yolk cracked before I do this, because then like next step is adding the egg yolks. Okay. Wait. This one. Okay, there we go. Yolks. Egg yolk. Egg yolk. Number one. Isn't Wisconsin the cheese state? It is. It is. We're just known for cheese steaks and cream cheese, which just have the word cheese in them. Philly is known for many things, and cheese is not straight up cheese, not generally one of them. Just cream cheese, for what that's worth. Yeah, Wisconsin is the one that's like the cheese. I know that their football team fans are called cheeseheads, I think, or they like wear cheese heads. They're the ones that have like the wedge of cheese in the stadium. And that's all I know about that. Add the egg yolks, vanilla, salt, and lemon juice. And continue mixing until just blended. Okay, so let's add the vanilla to this bowl. We're gonna add the vanilla. How much vanilla? A teaspoon. A teaspoon of vanilla extract. You know what? Let's use the good vanilla. I always use the crappy fake vanilla, but I feel like this is the time to break out the good vanilla extract, because there's not all that much flavor in here. I mean, vanilla is like definitely a key flavor in this. There's sugar and cream cheese and vanilla, right? Someone once gifted my dad a foam cheese hacks. He was a cheesemaker. Fun. What happened to it? Probably in an attic somewhere. The mice probably got to it. Catastrophic. You use both. I use both too. I mainly use imitation. Hold on, a teaspoon. This is a teaspoon? Yeah. I mainly use the imitation vanilla when vanilla is not, and I said this recently on stream, when vanilla is not like a key flavor in the thing. So I usually use this, the imitation, like, and this brand specifically, I think this is like $5 or something for eight ounces of this. And this is a 4-ounce bottle and it's like 12. So when vanilla is just like a small part of the whole equation, like the little bit of vanilla that you put into like banana bread, imitation. This is, you know, you're getting the pastry, the cheese, the powdered sugar, and then vanilla is going to be like a kind of a part, definitely a part of it. So I'm opting for the real stuff this time. And it says my parents brought me vanilla from their trip to Mexico. It is sad that it's almost gone. Well, but I mean, I'm assuming you used it for good purposes. A 1/4 teaspoon of salt. Okay, hold on, pause. Egg yolks, vanilla, salt, 1/4 teaspoon of salt. How much lemon juice? 1 whole teaspoon of lemon juice. Okay. Now, I don't have lemons, so we're going to use regular lemon juice. This is 100% not from concentrate. Oh wait, from concentrate with added ingredients. Okay, so am I supposed to use? Yeah, I'm just going to use a teaspoon of this, like lemonade. No. A 1/2 cup of real lemon equals a 1/2 cup of fresh lemon juice. 3 tablespoons of real lemon equals juice of about 1 medium lemon. Okay, so this is fine. This is a good, like, this is 1-to-1 replacement. Okay, got it. A teaspoon of lemon juice. Okay. Now we're going to use this for the next one too. Okay. What does a teaspoon of lemon juice do? It makes your face go like, if you put it in your mouth directly. Vanilla, it's like garlic. Yeah. You can't have too much. No, I agree with you. If it doesn't make a difference to the consistency of a dish, where it, like, I am 100%, I'm on board with you. According to Angry Rook and Google, Philly cream cheese was created in upstate New York, still made there. The Philly name was a marketing ploy to take advantage of the reputation Philly had for dairy products. Damn. So we're just being used. Damn. All my life I've been lied to about Philadelphia cream cheese. Huh. Heavy. It's heavy news today, isn't it? I'm over it. I'm right to use the local product. That's right. If anybody comes at me over the fact that I'm not using Philadelphia cream cheese, we're gonna fight now. Because I'm like, this is Philly cream cheese, because it's made here. Yeah. John F. Martin and Son. It's the Sons are gonna come in and start pummeling you. That's the wow. It's a hoax. It is a hoax. Damn. I didn't know that, but like I feel better. I don't want to say I feel better. I feel like a better person for knowing that it's owned by Kraft. Right. It's one of many in the mix. One of the Kraft corporations. Pet products. Okay. Place the cream cheese and sugar in a bowl and beat on low speed until smooth. Oh, I was going to turn the mixer on, but that was just locking it. Okay. Low speed until smooth. Okay. This is low speed. We're going to put all of this in a piping bag. It doesn't say to do that. It says just to like serve it out of the bowl, but I need somewhere to put this because I'm going to use this bowl again before I need what is in the bowl. So yeah, I still really like it. Valid. I'm just protesting the name now. I don't have a like, I'm not going to not eat it now that I know it's not actually from Philadelphia. I go to Reading, when I go to Reading Terminal sells a lot of different stuff, but like they don't have Philly cream cheese, but they do have like the local guy, you know, they have the like, this was made in Amish country right outside of the city. And the folks who come in from Amish country and like that's where all the stuff from their stall is from. they bring it, they bring it and you can buy it. I got this from Real, Riehl cheese shop. I didn't even intend to get it there. I was buying cheese. Like I was buying a thing of Parmesan and I saw they had cream cheese and I was like, great, I'll just buy this here instead of, the grocery store. My general ethic in shopping is if I can buy it at Reading Terminal, I will. Because I do as much of my local grocery shopping there as possible. Because it's mainly a tourist spot, but they have a ton of vendors there that do, regular shopping, if you're a tourist, you're not going there to buy your regular weekly groceries. You're going there to get like a cheesesteak or food ready. You're going there to eat lunch and look around and gawk at everything. What the fuck was that noise? Did y'all hear that? What was that? Oh, that's Calvin's iPad. I was like, what noise is that? Why? What is happening? I'm looking down for an alert. I thought someone played a sound on Blurp. No, someone's texting Calvin. It took a second. Okay. Good Lord. They must be out of school. Yup, it's 15:38. All his friends are out of school right now. Hold on. We gotta, how do I turn the volume off on this thing? I'm gonna drive myself nuts. How do I turn, there we go. Okay, volume is off. Beautiful. God. And he's got his phone, so he's texting them back and it's just gonna keep going. Sorry, I just had to I had to take a second to stop that noise from happening. That was not ideal. Okay. Add all this stuff, continue mixing until well blended. Okay, so we're gonna add all of this. And we're gonna mix until blended. And then we're gonna put all of this in a pastry bag. And I'm gonna get two pastry bags because we have a second filling that's gonna need to get made here. And we're gonna make that second filling in just a bit. Okay, oh yeah, that looks like cheese Danish filling. Hell yeah. No, I didn't know what that sound was. I'm like, I knew what it was. See, the thing is, I wasn't thinking about his iPad. I've heard that sound hundreds, if not thousands of times. But I wasn't, I just it didn't register because I'm in the house alone. He's not here. I'm streaming and occasionally there are sounds I don't know where they come from on stream. So it took a second. I'm like, wait, that sounds familiar. Right. Okay. iPad. Forgot. And it's just his iPad that does that. It's not his phone. So it's it's a specifically iPad sound. Carly, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Hey, is that a 12-month subscription? It's a 12-month subscription. Do you know what 12 months means? Two things. One, it means you get confetti. Thank you for being a subscriber for 12 months. It also means that you get cookies this month from whatever cookies we're making in December. I'm not sure which cookie. I'm not sure what the cookies are. But that means you get a guaranteed Cookie Club prize. You don't need to get cookies. You can choose to you can opt for non-cookie prizes, but sometime around January, probably 3rd or 4th this year, I'll be reaching out for a cookie club, because we'll do the drawing and then I'll reach out sort of right after the drawing happens. All right, let's get our piping bags up here. Where are they? Here they are. Okay, I got one. You got 1 and 2. I'm going to need 2 piping bags today, one for each type of filling. And they're different fillings, slightly different. So the Serious Eats one is slightly more complicated. But yeah, that's what that means. So that's cool. Okay. Here's a fun little tip for you. Here's a fun tip. When you're here's a fun little tip for you. When you're filling a piping bag, you take and put it into a pint glass, thusly, and drape that over the edge. Kind of fill it in. Squeeze it out so it's got a bunch of space in there. And then, obviously, you need to get the batter off of your beater here, off of your mixer or whatever. This isn't batter, this is filling, but the same principle applies. And you can take this and easily spoon it right into your piping bag. Or scrape it, I guess. Scrape it into your piping bag. That's what I want to say. If you need a little extra space, you can kind of give it a tap. Then this is just about ready to go. And then when you're done, unfold it. Squeeze it down to the bottom, and you're ready for piping. Just like that. So I'm going to take this and clip it off with chip clip if I have one. I do. Beautiful. So this is, let's also note that this is, I just bit the thing off that Sharpie. This is number 2. So this is filling number 2. I'm going to put this in the refrigerator because it's pretty solid, or it's pretty liquidy. Put it back in the fridge. I don't know if it's supposed to be refrigerated or not. It doesn't say. It says you make it and then put it right on the thing. So kind of whatever. All right, let's put this in the sink. We'll put some water in here. This is ready for our next filling, which we are going to make after we do fold number 2 for our dough, which is happening right now because my alarm is going off. So, where's my checklist? Make number 2 filling. Got it. Let's actually cross these off because then I can see progress. When I don't cross them off, I just have a check next to it and I can't really see what's happening. Okay. Fold number 1. That was fold. Okay, so we're going to do fold number 2. Now, again, we're going to get our mat out and put the ruler towards me. So we're doing, again, I shaved, I'm taking a little bit of time off of the rest here because these are supposed to rest quite a bit. 45 minutes. Let me wash my hands here too. That's what's going on now. 45 minutes between things. I'm giving them a 35-minute rest and hoping that is enough, that they have enough, the yeast has had enough time at the end. Now, is that good? Probably not. I don't know. I'm sure it'll be fine. And if not, then we will learn. Then we will have a lesson that has been learned, and that's okay too. Okay, so let's get our dough out. There's my scraper. There's my flour. Let's get a little bit of flour on my board here. Close that fridge so it doesn't start squawking at me, because it will. I'll leave it open for too long. Okay. So let's get this out. We have our dough has been in the fridge. It is resting. It is ready for fold number 2. This is we did fold number 1. Now this is cold. Hey, there's a familiar face. Lanzarelli, what are you doing today? Nice to see you. Holmesby, welcome in. Wakeless9, hello. Ricochet, hello. Nowhere C, welcome in. Survey says hello. Patrick Richards, welcome in. Nice to see you all. Blue Buddha, welcome. Lanzarelli, what were you streaming today? Nice shirt, thank you. It is colorful. Made a flyer and a little GeoGuessr. Ooh, so this is like design work. You're doing like designing in public. That is brave. Doing anything creative on the internet is brave. I applaud you. Cthulhu, welcome in. Bogus Burgers, welcome in. Y'all, hello. It was embarrassing and I loved it. Listen, streaming is embarrassing, but acknowledging it is okay. Acknowledging it is okay. Y'all, please go follow Lanzarelli. I have been associated with this human through another favorite channel on Twitch, and they are extremely dedicated and just like a genuinely welcoming person. And I imagine that your stream is exactly the same. And GeoGuessr is super fun. It's like I am so bad at it. Everything is just like, is that Colorado? I'm like, no, you fool. No, it's not. Welcome in, y'all. We're in the middle. We're in the thick of making some cheese danishes. Let me do this part. So what I'm doing right now, like we're just gonna like let me hop directly into it, and I'll tell you what we're doing. Right now, I am doing a second roll of a dough, a yeasted Danish dough that I am working on. This is the second of 3 folds, not rolls, folds, whatever. I'm going to fold it in a second, so like we'll get to that part. I'm doing this. I started this earlier on stream. Duh. I started this earlier in my sleep, and we're folding it. There are 3 total folds, so this is number 2, and it has to rest a little bit after this. So after we're finished with this fold, it's going to rest for another 35 or so minutes. Moondice, hello. It's going to rest for another 35 minutes. Then we're going to fold it again, and then it's going to rest for about an hour and 15 minutes after that to really firm up. Then we're going to shape it into cheese danishes. Then they're going to rest for 30 or so minutes. Then we're going to bake them. So these are going to be finished. This dough that I'm working on is going to come out of the oven as a finished pastry at probably somewhere between 7:30 and 8 p.m. Hopefully, that's the goal. Now, is that actually going to happen? I don't know. I mean, they're definitely going to come out of the oven, and they will definitely be a finished pastry at some point. Is it going to happen at that time? Who knows? Who knows? I'm making cheese danishes because they are reward from September for a bunch of gifted subs. It was a Make My Meal reward, and I've been talking about how cheese danishes are my favorite ever pastry since like probably the first stream I ever did, and this is the first time I've ever made them. And this person who chose this was like, I'm calling you out and you're going to make cheese danishes because I gave you a bunch of subs. And I was like, I'm going to make cheese danishes because you gave me a bunch of subs. And usually we don't do meal redeems here. So that was unique. I did 2 meal redeems. This is the second ever meal redeem. The first one was gnocchi, which I also love making and eating and had made before, but not for a long time. Okay. Anyway, this is ready to rest again. We have, we're on a timetable. That's why I'm like, I didn't stop right away and just like do the spiel. We'll get to that in a second. Just give me a second here. Because I have a mono track available level of awareness, and there's like math involved. I'm like trying to make this a certain size. Anyway, we're getting there. We're getting there. This has to go back into the refrigerator and rest now for another 30 minutes or so. And once that happens, we'll get it out and we'll do that exact same thing that I just did one more time. And then about an hour and 15 minutes after that, we'll turn them into danishes. Okay, so here it is, dough ready to go. Rested and resting. Okay. Let's take this, we'll put it over here. And then I'm gonna do this. Y'all, welcome in. It's nice to see you. Lanzarelli, thank you for the raid. Y'all, I'm definitely, I would like to encourage you to please go follow Lanzarelli on Twitch. I am actually, yes, I am. Okay, I am now. What did I do? I just messed up something in my OBS. I literally just messed up something in my OBS. Oh my God. Why? Okay, there it goes. That's better. Okay, I got it. Okay, we're back. Nothing is wrong. Hello, Calvin. My son is home. Here he is. How are the cheese danishes? The cheese danishes are in progress. They're resting. The dough is resting. I still have a little bit more work to do on the dough. I have a little bit more work. I have like the cheese danishes will be ready to eat for a snack after dinner.
Homeroom teacher said that we could have free time after we did this like draw a candy cane thing.
So after you in school, after you drew a candy cane, you could have free time.
Well, because
Okay.
it's the last day before winter break.
They're out. They're learning, by the way. This is all okay. Close the freezer.
And when I was looking on YouTube to find the candy cane picture, I saw you live.
Lindsay, enjoy your trip to DC. Be safe. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Thank you for coming through. Thank you for bringing friends. You saw me. I was recommended on your YouTube. Oh no. I'm getting recommended to 5th graders. Hello, 5th graders. Please leave. I'm not kidding. I'm not you, Calvin, of course, but anyone else who's listening to me that's in 5th grade, you have 2 options. Well, my preference would be for you to not watch. The other option is like, please don't chat. And please don't chat and tell me that you're in 5th grade because you're too young to use Twitch. Phoenix, welcome.
A piece of water dropped on me.
Anyway, no, thank you. Friends who just joined us, thank you for coming through. I appreciate you. It's nice to have you. My name's Lou. This is a cooking stream.
Mention me.
It is a cooking stream. This is my son, Calvin. I'm almost always cooking for he and my partner. I'm a home cook. I'm a recipe developer, recipe tester. I'm a parent. I live in Philadelphia. My pronouns are he, they, and I'm very glad that you've joined us. Thank you for sticking around. Housekeeping note number 1, follows are silent. So if you're the type of person who's like, oh, what happens if I follow? Does he like make a big deal out of it? Are there sounds? Is it weird? No, it's not weird. If you hit the follow button, literally nothing happens. There's no sounds. There's no chat messages. Like quite literally nothing happens, and I won't say hi to you unless you say hi in chat first. So housekeeping note number 1, follows are silent. Our stream is all about cooking. It's about conversation, mostly vegetable forward family meals, recipe development. We also do some IRL stuff out in the world. I do baking. I do trip prep and lots of other cooking adjacent activities. Our community is really kind and kind of weird, and we're happy to have you here. So thanks for hanging out. Today we're making cheese danishes. Calvin, did you need something?
No. Are you or Mom taking me?
I'm taking mom's taking you, and we are having a mac and cheese Danish night. Do you know what that means? Having mac and cheese and then cheese Danishes. Yeah. So we're gonna have.
Best way to celebrate school.
Yes, we're gonna have a big pot of mac and cheese tonight. With let me ask you a question because I already know Mom's answer. Why don't you answer the question? Do you know what question I'm gonna ask you?
I'd be fine with peas and corn.
He'd be fine with peas and corn. I actually don't know if we have any peas. If we don't have any peas, I don't want to add just corn. I do have we do have just corn. We don't have any frozen peas. We don't have carrots. We have cauliflower. No, you're good. Okay, I'm gonna add. Well, do you want any chicken in it? Any like? We could have
Yes.
some like, because I have some chicken thighs in there that were already cooked that I could just like toss in there. Like I know Mom's gonna be like, I don't want that, but like protein. Okay, cool. So we're gonna do that. When you get back from karate, I might not be finished streaming yet. In fact, I will not be finished streaming yet. Just like FYI.
Will dinner be ready?
Dinner will probably be ready. Yeah. I'm going to make dinner while I'm in progress of all this other stuff. Okay.
Because mac and cheese is simple.
Mac and cheese is simple. This is true.
You can do it while doing other things.
I can. I think that's a multitask that I can do.
Do we have poppies in the fridge? I wanted to look, but there was a lot of stuff.
We do have poppy in the fridge.
Can you please get me one?
What kind?
If there is any, I would like. If there's any duck sauce or.
There's both, and they're both equally accessible. Will you want me to just pick? Cherry cola. You got it. Here, catch. I'm just kidding. Okay. Okay. Love you too. Oh, we could have Sloppy Joe in the mac and cheese too if you wanted. I'm not going to put it in there.
What?
We could have Sloppy Joe in the mac and cheese too. Someone brought that up in chat recently and I thought it sounded good. It kind of broke my brain a little bit. But we'll get there. We'll get there. I'm not gonna cook it with that in there. It's just a mix in if you want it. Mac and cheese with a little scoop of Sloppy Joe on the side.
Well, I love. There's one
Who
thing
brought that up?
cool,
Someone
the
brought that
walking tacos.
Walking
And
tacos.
it's a bag of Fritos, like big Frito.
Do you know that? Do you all know about walking
a big
tacos?
bag of Fritos. Not just original, no like extra flavoring or anything.
Okay. Original Fritos.
And there's also and they have cheese, they have
Y'all know about that?
tomato, they have no tomato, salsa,
Okay.
cheese, salsa, lettuce, I think it is, and a couple other things, onions, I think.
And they.
You can take however you can take the ingredients that you want, and when you get to your table, you put all of them in. You open the bag, put all
Are y'all
of them
hearing
in,
this?
close the bag, shake it up, and then get a fork and eat it.
And this is a school lunch that's available to you
Yeah, it's actually really good.
every day?
No, not every day.
Oh, okay. I thought this was a like.
I wish it was every day, but no, it's not.
That definitely sounds great. Fritos or Doritos like taco stuff. It's made in smaller bags of Fritos. Okay. I guess if you're trying harder, you could get the giant bag of Fritos and fill it with like a pound of ground beef and just feel like a giant bloated
Fritos that's kind of meant for it.
awful. Dish is free camping. That's a good idea.
It's a bag of Fritos that's
Okay.
meant for it. Like it has the brand bulking taco. It has the brand Fritos, and it says bulking
Toasty Loco.
tacos on it.
Okay. Whoa, they make bags of Fritos specifically for walking tacos. Okay. Not my favorite because I don't like Fritos. Right, Phoenix. I mean that's valid, but you could do it. You could do it with like a bag of regular chips. I'm imagining. Now that I'm
There's also
like,
chicken.
yeah, you could do it with chicken too. Okay, you could do it with like regular, like tortilla chips. Can you let Daisy out? She's about to ask.
Coming Dave.
I kind of love that.
Well,
Phoenix Sloppy Joe mac and cheese. Yeah, I'm like
it doesn't sound
I'm gonna
good.
try it. Leftover chili and mac and cheese too.
It doesn't
It
sound
does,
great,
yeah.
at least in my opinion, but it tastes really good.
Someone mentioned the Sloppy Joe in mac and cheese recently, and I like it kind of like broke my brain a little bit. Make it in a bag of chips. You bring your own bag of chips and they put like halal meat in there. That sounds great. That sounds great. A Frito pie. Okay. Okay. I'm into this. I feel like I've heard of this before, but I've definitely never had it. Sky Blue says my husband's Scout Troop makes them for lunches. They add lettuce and tomato and make them healthier too. That sounds great. Look at that.
This.
Oh, so it's like a whole bag. Okay, so it's like a specific like wide mouth bag of Fritos.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Damn. This is $45.
For a case.
Oh, it's for a case.
Yeah, it's like for a case of them.
I was about to say
Better be for
$45
a
for a
damn.
bag.
What kind of school are you going to? Any chips are talking. Any chips are talking. We do walking tacos. No, white people tacos in a bag with nacho cheese. Nacho cheese Doritos, lettuce, tomato. That sounds great. A little sour cream in there too. College camp. Yeah, I bet they are. I'm sure there's a whole like food truck based entirely on the walking taco concept, right? Like there has to be.
Yeah. It looks
Okay.
like this. Less neat.
That looks good.
It looks less neat, but
That-
it looks like that.
That looks delicious. He's showing me this. I love it. Here, we'll hold that up. That is what the walking taco looks like. I love it. Philly cheesesteak sloppy joes. Oh my god, that actually sounds good too. I'm assuming you just chop everything up together. Open the chip bag sideways. See, that is smart. That is like, okay, you've definitely been doing that for long enough.
The door first try. I think it's gone.
He opened the door. Great. Speaking of, we're talking about Fritos and all this taco stuff, and I'm getting thirsty. I'm like, my mouth feels like I feel salty somehow.
It doesn't seem like he wants to go out. Should I make her go out?
Yes, make her go out. Not quite, Cyborg. We might be getting there, but I'm hoping. Honestly, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm hoping not. Walking taco in Southern California, misdemeanor. All tacos are walking tacos if you're traveling with them. This I'm aware of. That all sounds very good. I'm into all of this. All of this sounds delicious. Okay, here's what we need to do. We need to thaw. Do we need to thaw the puff pastry yet? I don't think we need to thaw the puff pastry yet. No, we don't need to thaw the puff pastry yet. We need to make a filling. Let's make a filling. I need to wash this bowl out here in the sink real quick so that it's, because I did filling number 1 and now I need to do filling number 2. So we're making 2 different versions of our cheese danishes today. One is the involved version that you just saw me do one of the folds for. The other version is going to be with a bit of puff pastry, so a little less complicated, a little easier. I made the filling for that one. I'm not going to thaw the puff pastry just yet because I'm going to make the filling, and then I think as I'm making dinner, I'm trying to keep the order of things in line here. Because there's a lot of waiting time still involved with this. Basically, after I'm going to have about a little more than an hour to wait while these danishes do a final rest. And then after they've been shaped, they have to rest even more. So we have a lot of resting time built in. So I don't want to make too much right now. I don't want to get too far ahead, I guess, because then I'm just going to be standing here like staring at the camera for like an hour, which is fine and maybe in some capacity, but like we don't need to do that. The other thing that I wish I could do today, but I can't, is I need to roast a chicken for tomorrow. Not for tomorrow. I need to roast a chicken for, carry the one, Thursday. But we're
Is my iPad down here?
not going to do that just yet. Yeah, it's on the counter over here. I was charging it. He just came looking for his iPad. Shocking. Not shocking. Expected. Okay, so we made filling number 2. Let's make filling number 1. What am I doing for the filling for this? Okay. This says to set this aside at room temperature, but here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make this and put it in the fridge, and then when I am resting the dough for after its next fold, then we'll do our, like, basically, I don't know, like 30 minutes before that rest is over, I'll just get that out of the fridge again. So 8 ounces of cream cheese, softened. Got it. In a medium bowl, whisk together the cream cheese, egg yolk, powdered sugar, lemon juice, vanilla, and salt until smooth. Okay, so do all the same stuff. Got it. I'm going to mix together cream cheese, egg yolk, powdered sugar. Okay, let's do the powdered sugar into this bowl first, because that's going to need to be sifted, and I can do that most easily if it is the first thing that goes in. Because I think this is just by weight, right? 30 grams of powdered sugar. Okay, that is not a lot of powdered sugar. 1/4 cup of powdered sugar, in fact. Definitely not a ton. But this is, okay, it's not a ton, but we're going to just use we're going to use a 1/4 cup measure because that's easiest here. Let's see if that's 30 grams. Are we going to be at 30 grams? 30 grams. Damn. That was like on the nose. Wild. Usually that doesn't happen. I mean, sometimes it does, but sometimes when a recipe is like about 30 grams, I'll put a 1/4 cup in and it'll be like 35 grams. It'll be like, that seems weird. It says we need more for dusting though, so I'm gonna leave that out on the counter. Usually I put the baking stuff away, but okay, let's just sift. I'm gonna sift this. Sift. Great. Now we have an 8-ounce block of cream cheese. Again, this is not Philadelphia brand cream cheese. This is just a local to Philadelphia brand of cream cheese. So it's more authentically Philadelphian than Philadelphia cream cheese itself, which is great. Okay. So we're gonna mix together all of this recipe is different from the other one because this one just says to mix everything together sort of right away. So currently reading about a cream cheese brand in Oregon, Angry Rook. I'm sorry to have sent you down this YouTube / rabbit hole of information. I absolutely understand why you've done what I understand why this has happened. Oh, I get it. I very much. It is the type of thing where once you have this little bit of information, you're like, but more please, because now I need to like understand the full scope of this thing. So for those of y'all who had not joined us or have not or like, what are you talking about? Earlier I was making the first filling, the one for the one I'm making two different types of fillings. The first one I was making is already done. When I was making that one, we were discussing Philadelphia cream cheese and discovered that it's not actually made in Philadelphia or near Philadelphia, and it's not even from Philadelphia. It's an upstate New York brand that just used the Philadelphia name like a imposter. Terrible. Terrible. Okay, we are making the number one filling right now, so I'm gonna cross that off the list. Powdered sugar, half a teaspoon of fresh lemon juice. There we go. Crimes Against Philadelphia, right? It's just brilliant marketing. I mean, yeah. And now you got a whole city that's like, you know, we stand out cream cheese. And you're like, no, you don't. Fools. You fool. A quarter teaspoon of vanilla extract. That doesn't seem like enough vanilla extract. The rest of this, the other recipe is like a whole teaspoon of it. Anyway, it's fine. A quarter teaspoon of vanilla extract. A quarter teaspoon of salt. Did the first recipe have salt in the thing? It did. It did. It had a quarter teaspoon. Okay. Sorry, I'm just like, where did the salt go? There it is. Yikes. Okay. Quarter teaspoon of salt. And then, so we have the lemon juice, powdered sugar, vanilla extract, salt, and one large egg yolk. So we need a large, so we're done. Hold on, we're done with the vanilla now. We're finished with the vanilla. Yes, we're finished with the vanilla. We'll put that away. Finish with those scissors. One large egg yolk. So let's get this cracked and ready. Just one large egg yolk this time. The other one had two. Like I said, the fillings have all the same ingredients, but they're slightly different. Kathy, enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that your holiday is a good one. I hope that everything goes as smoothly as you need it to for all the things that you need to have happen. Yeah, not enough for baking. Yeah, it doesn't feel like enough, but I don't know. I'm following the recipe. I'm just following the recipe. I'm not deviating from this because I don't because I just wanted to do the thing it's supposed to do. Cream cheese, yolk, powdered sugar, lemon juice, vanilla, salt. Got it. Okay, I need an egg for the egg wash on this. I need an egg for the egg wash on the other one. So I still need about two more eggs. We'll just leave, there's 3 in here. We'll just leave those out. Okay. Do I need sugar? No, don't throw that away. Do I need sugar for anything else? No. No. Okay, I can put this away. We'll put the sugar away. The powdered sugar I'm going to keep out because I'm using that later for dusting. Each of these asks for powdered sugar for dusting purposes. So we're going to leave the powdered sugar out. In about 10 minutes or so, we're going to do our next fold. And this will be the last fold before the final rest. So once this is finished and in its piping bag, then we'll be ready for our final rest. Glad we've used your extra egg whites for your egg wash. Yes. It's a good idea. That is a good idea. My egg whites are in the bowl with the yolks. I just kind of dumped them all together. And so they're a little bit, they have a little bit of shell in them. I wish I'd have had the forethought to do that. That is a good idea though. Wait, I am blending this, right? Whisk together the cream cheese, egg yolk, powdered sugar, lemon juice, vanilla, and salt until smooth. Okay, well, I'm not whisking, but I'm gonna mix it because it's already in the bowl. And I don't want to use a whisk for this. That doesn't seem like it would be fine if I'd have done that, but it's already in the bowl. So here we go. We're gonna transfer this also in just a moment. A mini fried egg snack. Usually I will save the egg whites in a container and just use them in the morning for like scrambled eggs. I'll like crack one egg in there and then mix like all the extra whites in. Honestly, I wasn't thinking about it this time. I'm caught up today in the order and the cadence of things such that I just like didn't think about the egg whites, which happens sometimes. Definitely happens. Mostly I save stuff and reuse it. Sometimes I forget. Today was one of those days. Okay, this is pretty well combined. Give this one more spin, having scraped down the sides. Whoa, let's get out of here. Okay, we scraped down the sides. Now we're going to do our Danish, finish our Danish filling. This is the second filling. So we're in line. We got both fillings just about done. And then once I'm finished mixing this, we'll just about be ready for that fold. Okay, so this is ready. Just needed to give it a little extra mix. Okay, let's get this cleaned off here. Get this cleaned and then into a piping bag. This is this filling, the one that I'm making here, is a little bit thicker than the one that I just made. It has less liquid in it. It has less vanilla, less lemon, and less egg yolk. So this is a bit more viscous than the last one. So this is good. It'll be slightly different, and it also has less things in it. The same amount of cream cheese, but less of all the other liquids. So that's fine. Okay, great. Ready to go. Odie, welcome in. Hello. Chef on paper redeemed switch dominant hand. Oh my. Okay, we can definitely do that. Prepping dish for family dinner tonight alongside of a cooking stream. Enjoy. That's what I love doing that. I love watching people do. I love watching cooking on Twitch and cooking myself. It's one of the things that I do when I'm not streaming. At least once a week, I cook offline. I totally am not streaming. I'm not live, but I'm still cooking. And when I do that, I'm watching Twitch, and it's really nice. I hope these are worth the effort. I hope they're worth the effort too. But I'll tell you, if they're not, I'm not going to be upset about it, or they're still going to, like, I'm pretty sure they're still going to taste good. So I am naturally left-handed, or no, I'm naturally right-handed. So we're gonna do this with our left hand. So a little tip for you here. If you need to fill a piping bag, right, just like a regular one of these, instead of sort of struggling with it while it's upright like this, you kind of give it a little fold at the bottom and then put it into a pint glass and fill it out on the inside so it's ready to receive. And then we take our, whatever we're filling it with, the icing, or in this case, cheese Danish mix, and scrape it in. And this is a little bit thicker than the other one, so it's taking a little bit more coaxing. But it all kind of gets in there. And if you have a spoon, you can also just like spoon it in. If it's thick icing, you can sort of scrape it in like I'm doing with this. Give it a little push down into the bag. You can use the edge of your glass here to scrape your spatula. And get the rest of it out, because this is like precious ingredient here. We can't leave any of this behind. Great. And then when we're done, just scrape all around the edge here. We're done. Take this up, give it a little coaxing farther down in the bag. I'm going to take a ruler and push and get some of the air out of here. Get this air bubble if I can. There you go. I'm going to take a ruler and get this as far down towards the bottom as possible. Just a flat edge before I fold this bag up. But this is pretty much ready to go now. Here we are. We have a nice little piping bag ready to cut the tip off and move forward with this one. I'm going to take a rubber band and clear this one up, and we'll put number 1. Okay, so this is icing for Danish number 1, which will be the second Danish that we make, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. I have them labeled. Danish number 1 is the complicated primary Danish. Angruk, you make a huge mess of these every time. Well, go with confidence now. Now that you know how to fill a piping bag, it makes it easy. You can also use a larger receptacle. Like a pint glass is like, if you're filling a lot more, like a pint glass and a normal size icing bag is like the right size. Like if you have more icing than fits into the whole pint glass, it's probably going to be too much for your piping bag. But you can use a larger receptacle if you have like a mason jar or something. That also works, except it's kind of larger. But something taller, a large glass vase would be great. I'm going to pop this into the refrigerator. So now we have icing number 2 and icing number 1 ready to go. They're different colors too. Number 2 has more egg yolk in it. You can tell it has twice as much egg yolk. A large stein, that would definitely work. That would absolutely work. Okay. This is good to go. And now our glass is finished with that glass. What else am I finished with? We've got some stuff on the dish pan that's ready to get put away. Dish drainer, dish rack, dish drainer. Okay, timer's going off. That means we can do our final fold. Ready to go. Odie, good luck. Good luck with the brats. That is I know that you say no pressure, but like that does in a German family, being in charge of the brats at holiday meal sounds like a lot of pressure. Have you made them before? Are you making brats by hand? Are you like filling sausage casing? That sounds fun, honestly. I've only made sausages one time. And I didn't have any good way to fill the casings, and I did. Okay, you're just cooking them. Oh my God. That's okay. That's good. I was going to say, I've made sausage once, and it was an intense. If you don't have a way to fill the sausage casing, there really is no good way to fill sausage casing. Like, genuinely, there's no good way to do that. Stop, Lou, stop cleaning up. Do the fold, because the fold is the more important part. Okay, let me wash my hands real quick. The fold is the most important thing right now, not cleaning the counter. In my brain, cleaning the counter is the only important thing. Angry Oak, you have a sausage stuffer. Okay. So, Odie, there's a recipe for the grilling. I'm assuming they cook a little slow, right? Is this you have to cook them in a pan of water first, and then you have them on the grill? Man, it does feel like a lot of pressure, even if you're just cooking. All right, is there something in the oven? No, there's not. Okay, thank gosh. I was about to be panicked that there was something in the oven heating up for the past 2 hours. Okay. Fold number 3. So fold number 3 is the final fold before the actual shaping. This is the fold where we have basically an hour and a half of little over an hour of resting time between this step and the shaping of these things. So we're at 1630 right now. So the shaping of these is going to happen a little around 1745 or so. So I am cheating a little bit, and I'm shaving some time off of the resting here in between each of the steps. So just a little bit, not a ton, but I do want to be honest with you all that I'm shaving some time off of here so that I can not be still finishing these at 8 p.m. That is a me choice, and I recognize that may not be the best choice, but I'm making it, and it's okay. Okay, so we're rolling out to 9 by 18 and then folding in 2/3. Wow, the texture of this dough is great though. Come on over, take a look at this from the overhead shot. This looks, all those little chunks in here are butter pieces. So it's interesting because they're not, it's not like a single piece of butter. I'm kind of curious how this is going to turn out because these are just like chunks of butter in here, but they are as I'm seeing this, they're evenly distributed throughout everything. So that's good. I am made confident by the fact that they are evenly distributed. Okay, we have a 9 by, roughly 9 by 18, 9 by 19, but close enough. This is going to get folded now. This is the last try fold. So we're doing, there's a couple different style folds you can do. I don't know the name of this one. This is a very basic fold though. Okay, so this is even and good to go. It is kind of a hybrid. So it also says that you can rest this for overnight if you want to. So as I mentioned kind of earlier in stream, I have a dough that I made yesterday. I have this dough that is already past the step that I'm at right now in the refrigerator, ready to be shaped. Like I could pop that out and shape these right now and put them in the oven in 45 minutes. But I am trying, since I have other stuff to do, I'm trying to use this dough that we've made today. An envelope fold, yes. In fact, that's what it says in the recipe. Now that you wrote that, I'm like, yes, correct. So Odie says, for the first, I have to mandolin up 4 large onions, which in itself is a terrifying task. Saute them in butter. So you add the onions, you saute, then you add the beer and the brats. You keep adding beer until the brats are covered. You simmer them on low until they hit 165. Then do a light grilling for light char marks over a medium grill, and back into the onion and beer mixture to transport and serve. And you can serve these. This sounds like something you can make ahead. Is your thing this evening? Or are you making these in advance? It sounds like you're making these in advance now, which is great. Oh my God. Anytime you can make something in advance, it makes things so much easier. I wouldn't want to be doing all of the grilling. It is tonight. Okay, cool. Well, good luck. Sounds fun. It sounds like an easy enough recipe, but it's definitely one where you could be like, oh no, I've messed it up. Okay, let's get an hour. I'm gonna do an hour and 15 minutes on the clock here. So when that timer goes off, hopefully we'll be ready to shape. Hopefully. Okay, so that was fold number 3. So next on the agenda is I'm gonna get out the puff pastry. Let me get out the puff pastry and thaw that. That's what we need to do. That's next. Because that takes 45 minutes or so to thaw. So we'll do that. Let me get that out. We're gonna clean up and run a game of words on stream. Let me clean, because I'm sort of finished with a lot of stuff, which is good. We're going to clean, I'm going to tidy the counter, then tidy the counter, then we will take a quick break. Let me get the puff pastry out before that, though. Beef Wellington, Angry Rook, you fancy. That sounds great. I don't think I can't even remember having beef Wellington. I know I've had it. The last time I had beef Wellington, probably 20 years ago. I would eat it right now if you gave it to me, though. Okay. So I'm clearing stuff over to the sink. Got a timer that's going. This stays out, this stays out, this stays out. All right, these towels have been used enough. So these are dirty. This is good to go. Sink. And okay. Puff pastry. That's what I need to do. Let's get this out. Okay, what does this say? Thawing. Time may vary. Yup. To thaw at room temperature, remove the pastry sheets from the box and outer wrapping. Thaw pastry sheet until the pastry unfolds easily, no more than 40 minutes. To thaw in the microwave. No, we're not going to do that. We're just going to we're going to take this out of the box and then.
Don't worry, I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I have no freaking idea what I'm doing.
Take this out of the box. I'm going to take this out of the outer wrapper. I'm going to let it sit here. I'm going to let it thaw. I'm going to set a timer for 40 minutes so that I know. And I'm also going to open this paper up and we're going to separate these. So that they are side by side. And let's put these on, no. I'm going to need to cool these pastries on the wire rack later anyway. So let's get the wire racks that I'm going to use for these. I'm going to use them to thaw the puff pastry. There we go. Okay, this is good. This is just sitting here and thawing. Leave the box there in case I have questions later. Setting a timer for 40 minutes. Hitting start. Wiping the counter because the counter is grainy. It's still going to be grainy because I'm going to need to do more flour stuff later. But for now, I want to wipe and clean up. Angry Rook, I would always buy the pastry puff too. This is the first time I'm sort of making a folded pastry dough like this. See, the thing with your dish is if it's now a required dish, that means that you've done a good job and people like it, which is good and also means that you have to do it again. Liz says, we're supposed to have atmospheric flooding and my only Christmas plans might get canceled. May not be safe for me to drive an hour to my friend's house. That is a bummer if that happens. I'm sorry. It is, and it's definitely out of control too. I feel like you're letting people down. You're not. I know. Safety. You're never letting. I mean, if they feel let down, that's on them. That's my statement on the matter. If they feel let down because you didn't come out during an atmospheric flooding event, then I feel like that's a little bit of really? Y'all serious? Y'all serious with that? And the Easter ham, Angry Rook? Okay. We were just talking about ham the other day. And then I saw one at Reading Terminal and I was like, should I buy that for Christmas? And then I did not. Yeah, better safe than sorry always. That's totally reasonable. Okay. Here we are. I admit I have more driving anxiety. Listen, when you combine the word driving and atmospheric flooding, I'm getting worried about that too. I think being worried about driving in a flood situation is, maybe you have more driving anxiety, but if you don't get anxiety about driving and you hear those words together, that's odd to me. John, hello, I see your lurk. I hope you're having a lovely Tuesday, Christmas Eve, December 23rd, holiday season. 10 inches of snow is a lot of snow. That's, goddamn, that's a lot of snow. That is too much snow. Okay. 10 inches of snow all at once. Yikes. Let's see. I'm going to do the dishes. I'm warming up my warming up the water here. Let me handle the dishes here. We're gonna handle the dishes. Okay, pause. I just like walked over to the sink and started doing the dishes. Let's recalibrate. Pickled green tomatoes are better than pickled cucumbers. I'm not going to pick that fight with you because I have not had pickled green tomatoes. I will say that I trust that your opinion on pickles is valid, and I would be willing to try them. Did I see that it was negative 52 on Whitehorse? No, that's frigid. All of these temperatures are temperatures that we never get in Philadelphia. That is too cold for Philadelphia. That's an incredible number. Negative 52. And that's Celsius, by the way. You're talking about Celsius. Just so we're clear. You're not translating that to Fahrenheit for anyone else's benefit. Do we have snow for Christmas? No, probably not. It's probably going to rain. Maybe. I don't know. Calvin and I are going for a hike tomorrow. I just hope I wouldn't mind if it snowed on Christmas because I'm not doing anything. Like I'm not leaving the house. That's not true. We're gonna eat food and then like I'm gonna drag Calvin out for a little walk. But if it snows, it snows. From like I looked at the weather a couple of days ago and it said it wasn't supposed to. I kind of hope it was. I kind of hope it does, but I don't think it's going to. I always love it when it does, though. Odie says it's mid-60s with no snow, and I saw several people walk into Costco in shorts and t-shirts. Mid-60s. Damn. That's nice. It's 60 in Indianapolis right now. I don't know what the temperature is here. It was like, in Celsius, it was like 2 today. So, not bad. John, you were tropical shirts in negative 25. I believe you. I absolutely believe you. As long as you've got a coat on. Whoa. Or, counterpoint, maybe you buy the like triple extra large tropical shirt and put that over everything. That's a flex. The snow melted. It snowed here 2 weekends ago and it finally all just finished melting because it rained. It's been raining a little bit. Apparently men find charm in me. You know, you are a charming human, John. I can appreciate when people have their own vibe. That is always nice. Everything's melted here. It snowed this morning for a little bit and then it was 3, so it just turned into rain. We're well into this now. Next step is I think we're going to shape. Next step, we're going to make dinner. Because we're in this stasis period where these puff pastries still need 30 minutes to thaw. The other Danishes in the fridge have an hour of chill time more. So those need an hour of chill time, and then they need to get shaped and rested again. After they've been shaped. So, but we fill them. Okay, so those pastries, when they're rested, there's no other steps. After these are shaped, so in roughly an hour, I can pull these out and shape them and fill them, and then they sit on a sheet pan and rest. While they are resting, I would like to bake these. I basically want to like make the puff. I'm thinking of timing here. So I'm going to make next I'm going to make dinner. So the next thing I'm making is going to be like a big vat of macaroni and cheese with like different fillings and stuff in it. I'm just making sure I have the specific order that I want here. So I am going to, we're going to take a break. I'm going to make the mac and cheese. I'm going to finish that completely. Then we're going to shape then we're going to make one of the Danishes. We're probably going to make the puff pastry one because that one, the puff pastry will be thawed at that point. So we'll make these while these are, basically I'm going to pop these in the oven. They take 20-ish minutes to bake. While these are baking, I want to have these resting. Yeah, in an hour. So 1 hour. 1 hour from now, I can shape those. "30 minutes from now, I can make these. I could make these. My brain is breaking. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're gonna make the puff pastry versions first, because that's fine. Because like the other ones can be resting and baking, and when these come out, they'll cool. I'll top them. I can try one. Like there will be stuff to do. I'm worried. I'm worried about having like an hour of time where there's nothing, where there's just nothing. There's no, where I just literally stand here and stare. Anyway, I can spend an hour fucking looking over this thing. All right. John says, now if I can find a man that's emotionally mature and can handle my spirals, I'm gravy. Right? Liz, I appreciate you for that idea, because that honestly is probably the right move. That is the right move. And you know what? You're right. You're right. I'm going to write it down on the agenda so I don't forget. There. Okay. It's now on the agenda. We're making great progress though, because all I have left is make number 1 pastries and make number 2 pastries. It is. That's right. Yeah, we'll take a look at the baby cats. We'll make I don't know if Gwen's coming home. I mean, I know she's coming home. She should be coming home. She's taking Calvin to karate in 45 minutes. So, okay. Anyway, with 27 minutes till this puff pastry is thawed. I still got dinner to make. So, let's get on that. Before we do that, we're going to take a quick break though, because I have some dishes in the sink that are like finished and ready to go to the dishwasher. And I'm going to take just like a little moment to do that. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, great. You'll be able to hear all of the things that I say during the break. If you're not currently watching on YouTube, there's a link to that in chat on Twitch. And I would love it if you would go subscribe on YouTube. Whether or not you decide to stay and watch there is not relevant to my interest in this moment. But I would love you to go subscribe there. We're gonna throw a little game of words on stream up onto the screen here. Okay, there it is. And I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad. I'm gonna do the dishes and we'll be back in a few moments here. All right. Thank you for your patience during the ad break. I appreciate you. This is a good time if you're hanging out in chat and it's your first time in stream. I should note 2 things. 1, follows are silent. There's no alerts, there's no sounds, there's no chat messages, and I won't say hi to you if you hit the follow button unless you are saying hi in chat first. And 2, Words on Stream is a great time to get your first time chat out of the way. All right, here's a game of Words on Stream. I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad and we'll be right back.
Hi, welcome to another edition of Commercials I Hate.
Okay, let's get this dishwasher loaded up. We're doing good. We're good. We're making good time. Now, I am hoping. I made a bet earlier in stream, not an actual financial bet, but I did make the bet that I could chill these for slightly less, that I could rest these for slightly less time than the recipe says and still be okay. I am hoping that that is true. I don't know if it's true, but it is the bet that I have made in for the sake of not finishing stream today at like 8 p.m. I could have started a little earlier, or I started stream at the time, like right around when I said I was going to start, but I could have actually started the process earlier and not have to have made that calculation, but I think we'll be okay. I'm hopeful that we'll be okay in the end. And if not, well, then that's my fault, and we'll know. All right. We got time for one more. I got time to actually finish the dishes here, which would be kind of amazing. The dishwasher's loaded, and we are going to go through one more here. Dishwasher's loaded and ready. I'm working on these dishes. I should have put a big pot of water on the stove to boil before I started this for the mac and cheese, but I didn't. And now I regret that I didn't. And I'm not going to worry about it because it is what it is. We'll put the water on, we'll get all the other ingredients out, and somehow I'm going to end up at the end of stream with 2 different types of cheese danishes and a big pot of mac and cheese. And happy last day of school before break to everyone involved. All right. We're getting there. Doing the dishes. Not a lot of dishes. I mean, I've used the same dishes multiple times today, so not a lot of new ones, just the same ones again. Hey, if you're on Twitch and you just came out of an ad break, thank you for your patience. I appreciate you. I know that no one likes the ads, and neither do I, but they make me a little bit of money, and I appreciate that. I also like the ability to like do some dishes during stream and, you know, be off the camera. So we run them, period. Anyway, we'll run them all the time, and I'm not running them automatically as much anymore. I am just trying to like run them when it makes sense to stop the flow of the stream and take a pause for dishes and such. So last guesses, get them in. Get them in. All right, we are cruising. Just finished. And that is that for words also. Beautiful. Okay, dishes are done. And we made it. Hey, we did one. Hey, do you want to do another one? Let's do one more. Let's do one more. Since that was a board. Let's do one more. Let me see. Let me maybe participate this time. Maybe I'll participate this time. Let's see. Nougat? Sofa. That is a hell of a word. Oh. Got it. I was going to go with gout. Gato. Oh, I wish gato was a word. Gato is a word. It's cat in Spanish, but I mean in the context of the game, I wish it was a word. It's not. That's sad. All right. Some more T words. T. There's one more. It's a T word. It starts with a T. 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 A. Hey! Got it. All right. All right, but we're on a roll. But we're on a roll. We're on a roll, right? What did I say earlier? I said earlier, if we're doing well, we're gonna lean into it. And I mean it. Our record is 4, right? The record is 4. The record of boards is 4. That was, I think, the very last stream that we had. There's a 4-letter word that starts with R. 4-letter word that's an R-I word. R-I. There it is. Hey. All right, that was 3. That was 3. Can we get 4? Oh, this one looks mean. Moon Eyes, you got this. You're doing great. Wiring, writing, turn is definitely a word. Wait, how is it not letting you use the U? Oh, you can't use the U in this scenario? Is that what's happening? Oh, the U is all. Oh, the U is off the board. There's no more U in use. So there's a 4-letter word that starts with G. G. It definitely starts with G. Yeah, it definitely starts with G. G. R. Oh, there's one more. It starts with. Oh. Okay, that was 4. That was 4. Let's try for 5. We're gonna try for 5. What the hell is that? What is that? What? What is that? How come there are no 4-letter words? Oh no. Oh no. How come dance isn't a word? What do you mean dance isn't a word? Dance is 100% a 5-letter word. D-A-N-C-E. What? What the fuck? What is happening? Maddens indeed. How could it be fake? What do you mean fake? No! What? What is happening? How come there's nothing? Why is there nothing? What? Okay, maybe 5 is the limit. Beware of the fake letter and the hidden letter? Fuck off, words. Words is... Okay, words was like, no. We see you. You're not getting it. You're not. Oh my god. What the hell? Dude. Sky Blue is like, I got y'all. I'm gonna hook it up. Y'all. And the game gave us a sad noise. F you words. Okay, what was that? 5 in a row? Was that 4 or was that 5? Was that our 4? What the fuck was that? Rigged. Oh my god. Look at that though. Look at all that. It looks great. Good lord. Is that how it works? Wait, I don't know how. I don't know how words works. Okay, words on stream. The logistics of the game. I know how words work. So like basically if you just like keep winning, it's like gonna keep making it like it's gonna keep making it harder. Excuse me. I guess I didn't know that. Like I didn't know that if you didn't lose, that it then escalates that to that level where it's like makes it impossible. Okay, good to know. Well, maybe the metric shouldn't be how many boards in a row we get. But what was that? How many was that? Was that 4 or 5? Excuse me. Nick, welcome in. 4, Sky Blue. Okay. So we equaled our record. I need to. It's not you. It's me. It wasn't the right. I'm just having. Excuse me. Excuse me. Nick, welcome in. And thanks for don't die. I'm not. I'm just having a little. It's just a moment. We're just having a moment. Let me say hi. I need to put this pot of water on the stove. We're in the midst of a project. Okay, what is on the stove? And Group, thank you. Friends who were hanging out here before I proceed to like say hi and make the introductions. I would like to encourage you to please go follow Joystick Nick. Nick is first off someone who I've met in real life and is a lovely, delightful human. They also stream a variety of different things. I don't know what you were streaming today. Music, it says. I don't know if you were DJing or like building guitars from scratch, but Nick is one of those folks that is like impressively creative in a way that I am not. Like both industrious in a like, let me build something from scratch. Like, hey, I have this idea. Let me like build this like really wild animation in OBS that like has sounds and motion and like does all this stuff. Or like the Sonic thing. Or like, let me build a guitar that has like a Stream Deck like built into it. Because that sounds fun. To which I'm like, it does sound fun. To me, to figure all of that out, it does not sound fun. It sounds like a lot of work. But if you enjoy watching someone's brain at work in that capacity, or listening to music, or DJing, or like occasionally co-hosting other cooking streams, Nick is a great follow. So I want to just like share that with y'all, and please go follow. Also, like Philly vibes is always a good move too. Friends who just joined us, my name's Lou. It's nice to have you. This is a cooking stream. I'm a home cook. I develop recipes. I do recipe testing. I test my own recipes on stream. I test other recipes off stream. We also do some other stuff. I'm a parent. I live in Philadelphia. My pronouns are he, they. I'm really happy that y'all are here. We do a lot of cooking on stream. It's a lot of chatting and kitchen-y type stuff. Just imagine you're like sitting at the kitchen counter and that's like the vibe. We do mostly vegetable forward dinners, making mac and cheese tonight. But we do baking, we do project stuff. I said I do recipes on stream. We also do trip prep, so a lot of kitchen-y things. And then occasionally we'll do some IRL stuff as well, out and about in the city. It's really nice that you're here. Follows are silent if you are the type of person who doesn't like to follow unless you know that you're not going to get like me being super excited and asking you a bunch of questions. Anyway, I'm not going to ask you any questions if you follow the channel. There's no bells, there's no whistles, there's no chat alerts, and I'm not going to say hi to you unless you say hi in chat first. Excuse me. Am I doing the Lancaster Farm Fresh box for the next season? I am not. I didn't like sign up. And also, I know Ellie mentioned this on the last stream. Hold on. I'm going to do this. Watch. Here's what we did. So, I have a little thing where if I want to remember something, I type command stream dump into channel, and then I type whatever it is I want to remember after it, and it just dumps it into a channel in Discord so that I can like remember to do it. Or remember whatever it is. Sometimes it's a YouTube video I want to watch or like whatever. But like what happens is I don't remember this shit on stream. someone mentions something great, and I'm like, that would be amazing. You know, put it in Discord, and then they don't, and then I don't remember. And then they come back like 2 weeks later. They're like, did you watch that video? And I'm like, no. What video? And they're like, oh yeah. Anyway, Stream Dump is amazing. Shayna, nice to have you. Liz, hello. Tally ho, Heroic Teddy, K-pop, welcome in. Stormy, hello. Look, I'm here again. Here you are again. Flutterbites, welcome in. Shayna, it's nice to have you. Welcome, welcome. I'm certain. Hello, Ryoki Fosters, welcome in. Let me introduce myself. Friends who were here momentarily. Friends who have been here. Sharp Balloons, Shayna, who I referred to by name, having met in real life, and also just knowing your name. Hope that's okay. Sorry. Is a clever, kind, really fun human whose name is Sharp Balloons on the Twitch here, but that's because she is a balloon artist. Like balloons, like, you know balloons, you know the things. Anyway, when I say balloon artist, I do mean like we'll make you a balloon giraffe, right? But we'll also make you like a balloon costume for like balloon prom, which is super cool. I would absolutely encourage you to go follow Sharp Balloons. The stream is also like really well produced, and Mr. Sharp Balloons in the background, if you like good background vocals, is also really fun. Gwen's home. He knows we have karate. He knows you're taking him to karate. He knows that we're having mac and cheese for dinner. That's the reaction I was looking for. We are in the midst of making cheese danishes. It's going well. It is going well. Liz, thank you for this shout out.
Brought home some Christmas cookies.
Gwen brought home Christmas cookies from work, which look nicer than the cookies that I've made. Look at these. Did someone make these, or are these from the store?
Came in the thing.
Oh, they came in the thing?
Well, I don't know. Some vendors.
They look nice. 'Tis the season for Christmas cookies.
Did you eat it all today?
I did not.
Me.
Oh no, I hear cats now. Oh, I see cats. The cats are invading.
There's only one that's out.
There's only one? Okay.
The others are down there eating.
Okay. The cats will be around later. We have planned cat time. I'm going to show the little kittens. Do you want to show the little kittens before they...
They're eating right now.
Okay, they're eating.
I don't feel like doing right now.
Okay.
You'll be streaming like when we get back? Or
Probably, yeah.
I'll do it then.
Okay. Gwen says that she is going to show the kittens when karate is over. So
Probably the last kitten show.
it will be the last time we see these kittens. They're getting adopted tomorrow and
And the day after Christmas.
Friday. I was going to say whatever. So that, just for time reference, that is going to be about 7:10 to 7:15 Eastern Standard Time. Around somewhere in that window. Anyway, friends who just joined us from Sharp Balloon Stream, it's nice to meet you. I know I said this a moment ago. Joystick Nick rated, and I was like, hey, let me introduce myself. Anyway, this does happen. 'Tis the season. My name's Lou. It's great to meet you. I'm a home cook. I'm a recipe developer. I do recipe testing. We do a lot on the stream. It's all cooking related. I'm a parent. I live in Philadelphia, and my pronouns are he, they. The stream is all about cooking. We do vegetable meals. We do food prep. We do meal prep. We do baking. We do cookies once a month. Command Cookie Club if you're interested in me potentially sending you cookies in the mail. Anyway, today we're doing cheese danishes. Cheese danishes are my absolute favorite pastry. favorite in the world, pastry. One other note. I should note, follows are silent. So if you just followed at any point and you're like, how come he didn't say hi to me? It's because follows are silent. There's no alerts. There's no sounds. I won't say hi to you. There's no chat messages. It's just like, it's just quiet. And so if you follow, thank you. If you're a lurker like I am, thank you. If you do follow and you want attention, say so in chat. They are foster kittens. So currently there are 4 cats being fostered. They're getting adopted. 2 are leaving tomorrow. They're going to 2 different homes, but they're going like in pairs. So we have 2 tabby cats that are going tomorrow, and then 2 orange cats that are going on Friday. We're doing the airport thing. We also have a dog who's barking right there. And we have 3 cats that live here full time. The fostering is slowing down because it's the end of the cat breeding season. There's.
I need a spoon. Right.
I always use a knife. I'm sorry. Which size spoon do you want?
Big one.
The big one? Okay, there you go.
Shut the fuck up. I'm literally doing it. Come on.
Our dog, Daisy, is
Starving.
13 years old and is very hungry right now. She's beside herself. She's as beside herself as she can be. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, we're making cheese danishes today. Here's where we're at in the process. I have made the dough. I've made the dough.
She'll stop soon.
Yeah. Oh, she's like, Liz, she is beyond barking. She's like, whenever she's being fed, it's just this constantly. No matter what. When Gwen's feeding her, when I'm feeding her, she doesn't do that at all.
Probably not doing it.
Gwen says I'm probably not doing it right. No, it's because I tell her to be quiet and I make her sit. I'm probably not doing it right.
I'll feed her anyway.
What the fuck? Sorry. What the frig?
You're not allowed to swear.
I'm allowed to swear if I want to. I generally don't. But that was warranted.
You don't feed her. She's starved all day.
She starved all day. Right. I just did other stuff. I'm going to hold my tongue.
You're gonna what?
I'm going to hold my tongue.
Do that more often.
I should do that. I should do that more often, she says. Anyway.
It's hot for the mac and cheese.
It is the pot for the mac and cheese. I'm making a ton.
You're not like making it from scratch, are you?
Did y'all hear that? I'm getting shade over here like
We
crazy.
just want
It is
Just give us shit sometimes.
there's so much shade in here, it's dark.
We just want the shitty boxes.
I know. I'm making the boxes. I'm gonna put some leftover chicken in them. I already cleared it. I cleared it with Calvin. I cleared it with Calvin.
It's not the same.
I'm never.
It's very easy. It's very easy though. Just fucking make the box.
I know. I am gonna make the box. I'm gonna put some leftover chicken. I'm not overcomplicating it. I'm probably gonna put a
Now
little.
you're getting squeaky.
I'm probably gonna put a little of the shredded cheddar that's in there too. Oh, it's just
You ruined
just
it.
ruined.
You're ruined.
It's ruined. The dinner that's gonna be placed in front of you is ruined. I cleared it with Calvin.
He's scared because he didn't feed that.
I don't care.
Bye.
I don't care. Okay. Here's where we're at. About 28 minutes until this dough in the fridge is ready to be rolled into its pastry form. I'm putting the chicken in it. I don't care. When I'm not making it, when I'm not the one making it, I don't care how it's made. When I'm making it, I throw some leftovers in it. It's a vehicle for leftovers. And I get it that it's not everyone's favorite. But it's all the ingredients were still there. All the same things are still there, plus more. Listen, they're gonna come home from karate, Angry Rook, and they're gonna be fine. I promise you, it's gonna be fine. All right, are these puff pastries thawed? See, now I'm way off, y'all. Now I'm off my timing. I'm off my timing now. Okay, these are almost ready to go. These are almost ready to go. I'm gonna flip these over. They need about another, I would say another 10 minutes or so of thaw time, because they're not pliable. They're maybe 10 more minutes of this. Maybe. I already finished the filling for these. So here's where we're at. Put the chicken on the side. If I put the chicken on the side, then I'm going to be the only one who eats it. And I don't want to eat all of it. I want it gone. They've been... Listen. Just be happy that I'm not making it from scratch. Or whatever. She sounds stressed. No, that's the normal. That's just the normal. That's just how things are in general. All right. Focus. Let's lock in. Daisy might like some chicken. Ryoki, you know what? You are not wrong. Daisy would like some chicken. If the chicken wasn't seasoned already, I would probably just feed it to her. But she's old and has a very fragile digestive system. And if you feed her things that are not in the immediate dietary rotation, she creates problems on the floor. Which she does anyway, because she's 13 years old. How long's the chicken been in the fridge? Thursday. It's cooked. It's been cooked. I sealed it. It's been in the fridge since Thursday. I mean, I'm gonna smell it. I would still eat it for sure. I'm obviously not worried about it. Okay, focus. 25 minutes. I can pull the cheese danishes out and shape those. These I can shape in about 10 minutes. Maybe less. Why don't we... Because basically with the puff pastry, so I'm making two versions. The ones in the fridge, once I shape them, have to rest again. So once those rest another time, right now they're on their like long form rest. I've already rolled them out. I made the dough, I rolled it out, I rested it. I folded it, I rested it, I folded it, I rested it, I folded it. Now it's resting again. Then we roll it and shape it into what is a recognizable Danish. That's the next step. Then we rest again. Then we rest again. Make a chicken Alfredo tomorrow night, but we're doing that for dinner on Thursday. I'm adding, let me be super clear. I'm adding the chicken to the mac and cheese tonight. That's just like happening. So I'm not gonna not do that, because that's what happens with leftovers. They just get added in. Are you flirting with me? just because you used the word but. Jazz Yukami, welcome. Happy holidays. Started by mass baking. What are you baking? That sounds fun. I love mass baking. Okay, so that dough in there, basically like once my timer is up for that dough, I, at any point after that, can get it out and shape it. So water is on the stove. This isn't quite boiling yet. Liz, I'm not, let me, like, this is great. Like we're working, we're in like, I foresee being able to finish these Danishes if I shape them by 6:15, they will be, that's 18:15. That's 45 minutes from now. There are 22 minutes left on the timer. If I shape them by that point and they're resting, I'll be able to put them in the oven around 7 p.m. and then they will come out of the oven at like 7:20. They only bake for like 20 minutes. So they're a very short bake. These puff pastries also need to get shaped, and I need to make dinner. I'm just like, the timing of everything. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna turn this water down a little bit. We have 20 minutes until these are ready, till I can shape those. The mac and cheese I can just make. That's easy. That's just like, once that is boiling, it's like at any point, it's like 15 minutes later, it'll be done. So I can save that. I don't need to make that right now. I have the pot boiling, and that is good enough. I have the pot at a point where it can boil relatively quickly. When I put the lid on it and keep it on simmer, it's like, it's going to be ready to go. I'm going to make these puff pastry cheese Danishes now. I'm going to shape them and get them ready to go into the oven, because those seem relatively easy to shape. And once those are in the oven, that'll be a big chunk off of my to-do list. That'll be like the biggest chunk. What about mac and cheese puff pastry? I mean, hell yeah. Sherman, yeah, that does sound good too. I kind of love that idea. This pastry mat I've been using this all day, and it's very floury. I need to like wipe the underside of this a little bit so that it is sticky to the counter. There we go. Jazzy Yukami says monster cookies, lemon blueberry cookies, choco chip cheesecake bars, matcha blondies, chai small muffins, and crinkle cookies. Oh, all of those sound great. Monster cookies are like this sort of kitchen sink situation, right? Sprinkle flour on a clean, dry, non-stick surface. Great, like say a pastry mat. Oh, I need to prep my my baking. I need to prep my sheets for this. Lined baking sheets. Lined baking sheets. Lined with what? I don't know. I'm going to put these on a sheet pan. I'm going to line it with parchment paper, because I was reading recently, after we discussed parchment paper and silicone pastry mats, the differences in those two, I went and looked up on the internet, like, what are the differences between between those two. Then I went into my cabinet up here to get more parchment paper because I am out of it in the container. Y'all, can I? Okay, I don't remember where this came from, but this is the most passive aggressive name for a like eco-friendly brand ever. If you care. Like, if I care what? Like, yeah, if you cared, you'd buy this. Like, thanks, I think. Like, I did, but it's the only one that you had in the store. Like, what do you mean? Am I trying to start shit? Yeah. Hey, if you care brand, come at me with an offer, and I will care about you if you care about me. For those of y'all who are not familiar, Gwenifer is the person who was here just off camera a few moments ago, who's perhaps salty about the mac and cheese, which is salty enough as it is, because it's, you know, blah, blah, blah. The off-camera instigator, right, which is fine. The human who was giving me IRL shit moments ago. Okay. We're doing good. Earlier I was like, what am I gonna do to with the time that I have available? And now I'm like, oh no, I don't have any time left. Like, what happened? Sherman says, growing up, there used to be this ice cream shop in the Bay Area that had a kitchen sink that was shared by the family, everybody eating ice cream from the same kitchen sink. No. You know what? That's a hard no for me. I'm all good. I might order the kitchen sink by myself as a challenge. But I'm not going in to, like, I don't even want someone else's spoon in my ice cream for a taste. You can hear Calvin yelling in the background of the stream. Oh, good. Well, he is doing that. He's upstairs gaming. Okay. Sprinkle flour on a clean, dry, nonstick surface. Unfold. Wash hands. First, because I'm not doing this with gloves on, because I'm only eating these in the house here. They're not going to anyone else. And if anyone else comes over and wants one, then, you know, please enjoy. Okay. However, I said these needed about 10 more minutes to thaw, and here we are. And here we are. Okay. Sprinkle flour on a clean, dry, nonstick surface. Done. Unfold one pastry sheet on the floured surface and roll it into a 10 by 10 inch square. It is literally already of just about a 10 by 10 inch square. So I don't need a lot more here. Just need to, like, it actually, this, okay. This is, okay, this is fine. I don't need to roll. I'm gonna do both of these. It says to do one at a time, but, like, my mat / counter is large enough that I can just do two. So why not both? We're doing good here. This is, you know what? Don't say that out loud, Lo. Just enjoy the feeling of being in a good spot. Yeah, Liz, 4 hours later, right? But we made so much conversation in between. 4 hours later. It's true. It's true. Cut the pastry into 4 equal squares. Okay. I'm going to give this a flip over because I was doing the one side. Oh, I need an egg for egg wash. So let's do that. Let's get out. I'm just going to do 1 egg here. I'm going to do 1 egg. I'm going to need an egg wash for the other pastries, but I don't want to use the same. I don't want to like just double up on my egg to start. I'll crack another one in there when I need it. Okay. It is funny, and we're getting there. This is a typical, like, if you're new, 1, follows are silent. Please hit the follow button. Always appreciate it, and it's free. 2, if you're new, this is like pretty typical. I talk. I get in the weeds. I always have a plan, and I'm still following the plan, but the plan gets evaluated and adjusted as we move on, and that's how it goes. Okay. Cut the pastry into 4 equal squares. Beat together 1 large egg and 1 tablespoon of water with a fork. Brush the edges of each square with an egg wash. Okay. So we're going to put about a tablespoon of water in here. That's about a tablespoon of water. We're going to beat that together with the brush here because I don't need to. Because whatever. Brush the edges of each square with egg wash. Place a heaping. Oh, hold on. Okay. Pause. We are going to cut these. Then we're going to fill these. These are Danish number 2. This is the puff pastry version. So we have filling number 2 ready to go. Let's cut these into 4 equal squares. I'm cutting these with a pizza cutter because that will make them, that keeps the edges clean. With puff pastry, one of the things that you want to consider is that if you want it to puff on the edges, that they need to be cut with something sharp. There's no, if you flatten it and squish the edges too much, it pushes the layers of flour together, or the layers of pastry together, and then you end up with a situation where your dough doesn't puff around the edges, which is annoying. I'm gonna make these in. I'm gonna make these on the pan. So we're gonna do a couple of these, like maybe four of these. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'll do 4 per pan because I'm going to use the other. I have larger sheet pans that I'm going to use for the other Danishes. So I might transfer these, but I don't, because I'm going to use this pastry mat again, I don't want to do my egg wash and all that on here because I'll end up having to wash the mat between things, which I don't really want to do. So let's get these ready to go. Cut each pastry into 4 equal squares. Done. Beat together 1 large egg and 1 tablespoon of water with a fork. Done. Brush the edges of each square with egg wash. Place a heaping tablespoon of cheesecake mixture diagonally across each square. Fold and overlap 2 of the edges. Pinch together tightly to seal. Okay, so I'm going to do that, and then we're going to do this. Like this. Like a cannoli roll, almost. Place the pastry on the lined baking dish. Brush the top of the pastry dough with egg wash. Complete the other pastries and repeat with the second puff pastry sheet. Okay, cool. So here's what we do. We brush the edges of these. And why don't I give you a little overhead view so that you can see sort of what's going on here. I move my keyboard out of the way because it's ugly. It's not ugly, it's cute, but it's not really in line with the whole visual aesthetic of like cooking. Neither is the mouse, but like, bug it, we're good. Okay, so here's where we are at. We're shaping these pastries. It says to egg wash along the edges, which we'll do. And I'm not, these are going to kind of seal together. The edges here are just getting sort of exposed. So two of these are going to stick together and be not visible, but two of them are going to be slightly visible underneath of where the cheese doesn't end up sitting. So that's why we're washing the edges all around I was trying to think, I'm like, why am I doing the egg wash on the edges when I only need two of them to seal? But it's because the pastry is going to get exposed in the oven. Okay, so I'm just going to switch to this sheet pan now. J Monk, welcome in. Howdy. Howdy. And so the other thing that I'm holding in my head here is that I set the timer for slightly less time than I thought those other pastries, or not thought, than it was called for those other pastries to rest. So when my timer goes off here in about 6 minutes, it's not like an imperative that I do something in that moment, but it is just sort of the time that I would be able to start doing those things. Okay, place a heaping tablespoon of cheesecake mixture diagonally on each square. Fold and overlap two of the edges. Pinch tightly to seal. Okay, so we have our cheesecake mixture, or cheese mixture here. Let me get a pair of scissors here, and we're just going to snip the tip of this off. Snip the tip of this off so that I can get a little bit. Okay. So I'm going to here's what we're going to do. We're going to put a little bit on each of these, and then we're going to come back and fill these with as much. I'm going to come back and just fill these with more as we have more left over. So we're doing a little bit here. Let me take the thing off the edge of the bag. Good, there we go. So we're gonna have a good amount of cheese here. Actually, I don't know why it said a tablespoon. I'm putting like multiple tablespoons on here. Unless I was supposed to cut these squares even smaller than they are. We've got plenty of cheese to go in here, which obviously is a good thing. Okay. So these are looking good. Last tray. Last little bit. There we go. Okay. So, all done. Fold and overlap two of the edges. So we're going to take these and take these. Graduated May 19th. Congratulations, J Monk. Congratulations on your graduation. That's a big milestone. That's so wild to me.
And then
It's so wild to me. Okay, these need to actually, hold on. I need to put a little glue on here. I need to put a little glue on the outside. There we go. There we go. Okay. And I also don't want these to, like, hey, Kristen, welcome in. I'll put a little glue, and I'm recognizing that I'm pinching these together. I do need to pinch these together so that they stay together. Because otherwise they may just sort of puff and fall apart. There we go. Okay. We have 4 of 8. Let's get these ready to go here. So again, we're doing a little bit of a wash on the place where it seals, and then we're pressing together and just sort of letting it fall. Now, I don't know how much this cheese is going to spread or what it's going to do when it cooks. I haven't made these before, so I'm not rolling these too super tight, right? You know, I've seen these types of pastries before, and my assumption is what's going to happen is that this cheese is going to like spread out this way as it bakes, and then solidify a little bit. So, I mean, if it doesn't, that's also fine because it's just still pastry and cheese, you know, whatever. But I'm making some assumptions on sort of how this is going to, what this is going to do when it bakes, right? The next thing we do is brush the tops of all of these with the rest of our egg wash, and then pop them in the oven for about 20 minutes or so. So what I'm going to do is get those done. Let me wipe my hands. So Flip, these are looking good so far. I'm pleased with how they're looking. I'm pleased with their shape. I'm hopeful that they bake in a good, I'm hopeful that they bake well and that they sort of puff and come out the way they're supposed to. Now, here's the other thing. The ones that are in the fridge right now that I've been like folding and resting and all of the work, right? I am more confident in the ones that I'm making right now because I am making them with puff pastry. Like, this is a known thing that has been kind of tried and true. This is very like very established puff pastry. So I'm reasonably certain that these are going to turn out the way I expect them to. The filling on these, K-Pop Mom, is this one specifically is cream cheese, granulated sugar, egg yolks, vanilla extract, salt, and lemon juice. Now the other one, the other filling, is the same thing except granulated sugar, it's powdered sugar. These, hey Kristen, these are from the Natasha's Kitchen blog. So they're, if you're sort of looking for a specific recipe, and this one's like, hey, that one looks good and sounds easy. This one's from Natasha's Kitchen. It's called Cheesecake Danish Recipe. You would probably just Google Natasha's Kitchen cheese Danish and it will come up. I'm pretty sure because that's what I did. Anyway, these are going to go into the oven. It says they bake in about 20 minutes. So I am going to put these in the oven. Then I'm going to immediately turn and shape my next ones because those are those are telling me my timer went off. I should be good to shape those. Bake 20 minutes, rotating the pan after 10 until the edges are golden brown. When the pastries are just warm, sprinkle with powdered sugar. Uncommon. Welcome in. Okay, we're gonna put these in the oven. Now my oven has been heating for a long time. I have a pizza stone in there. Basically, I'm gonna put these in 10 minutes. We're gonna like rotate top to bottom, front to back. We're gonna do the whole rotation of things. And then 10 minutes after that, we'll be ready to go. So oven is at 400 degrees. It says it needs to be at 400 degrees. Let's set a timer for 10 minutes. And into the oven, our first set of cheese danishes goes. Start the timer. Okay, timer is started. Now, we're gonna hard cut to the other recipe. Okay, for the cream cheese filling, we did that. Line 2 rim baking sheets with parchment paper and set aside. Okay, let's get out my other baking sheets. Now, this one is, so I was using 2 half-size baking sheets. This is a full-size baking sheet. So this recipe says that it makes 9 danishes. I can fit 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can fit all the danishes on one baking sheet. I am positive about that. So we're gonna do what I can't do. This so annoying. This parchment paper is not the same size as my other parchment paper, and it's narrower. So I need to get a second thing of parchment paper. They're not all going to fit exactly on here. It's fine. It's fine. As long as they all fit on here, we'll be good. And they will all fit on here because, again, only 9 danishes. Have I mentioned? I have. I know that I have. I'm just being glib. That cheesecake danishes are my absolute favorite pastry of all time. I have. So, however these come out, I'm gonna be happy with them because they are cheese danishes. So, whatever. Monk, do I know about John Cena's retirement? No, I am unfamiliar. I know who John Cena is. I did not know that John Cena was still wrestling. I believe he is a wrestler. If the John Cena you're referring to is the one that I think I know about, then I'm pretty sure he's a wrestler. We're gonna put the. Is there another? We're gonna put that tray over there for now. Line the baking sheets with parchment paper and set aside. On a lightly floured surface, roll the dough into a roughly 13 by 13 inch square using a sharp chef knife or a pizza cutter. Trim the edges into a 12-inch square. Cut into 9 4-inch squares. 4, 8, 12, 4, 8, 12. Okay, so it's 3 by 3. Working one square at a time, brush each corner of the square with beaten egg, fold each corner into the center of the square, and press down gently to seal. Repeat with the 8 remaining squares of dough. Transfer the prepared baking sheet, placing each square 2 to 3 inches apart. Mix. Welcome in. Go Birds. We do indeed say Go Birds around here because it's Philly. And we don't care about the team specifically, but we care about the mental health of the city. I don't need to. Oh, we do loosely cover these with plastic wrap again. Okay, there's more plastic wrap involved. Holy shit. It's fine. This process is fun. See, here's the other thing. I'm squeezing all of this into one day, right? Which is like a lot. It's a lot for one day. Now, you could definitely make this dough through the course of an afternoon. You could fold it as many times as you wanted to, put it in the fridge, and then from this point, right where it is right now, you can just pull it out of the fridge like the next day. I have a dough that's in the fridge that was ready to go. If something had gone wrong with this one, I would be able to pull out another dough through the magic of, TV, and then just bake that. So basically all the work I've done today for this one is possible to do in the course of an afternoon in your house, just like randomly hanging around, not a ton of active work. It's a lot of passive waiting. So I will say, generally speaking, this is not a difficult thing to do. Okay, so I need to make this about 13 by 13, which is pretty thin. We're going to put this in the center here and go side to side, top to the bottom, top to bottom. And then it says to cut it into a 12 by 12 square. So once this is the right size, basically I just want to roll this until it gets to 12 kind of evenly. Hey now. It's true, Mix. It's true. All right, I'm also like just kind of resituating this and sort of flouring it a little bit because I don't want it to get stuck to the bottom. I don't want it to get stuck. I want it to like be able to be workable. But basically, once I've hit the 12-inch side on each side of this, we're just going to cut. I'm not going to worry about getting to exactly 13 by 13. I don't think that that's entirely necessary. I'm probably wrong. The other thing I am going to do is all that extra dough that I don't use, that I cut off the side, I'm going to put that on a sheet pan and put some sugar on top of it and just bake it because it's definitely like good dough. Like, why wouldn't you? Obviously. Okay, I'm just making sure this is kind of flat at this point. We're in a good spot in terms of size.
Moving to the country, a lot of peaches. I'm moving to the country, I'm gonna eat me a lot
I
of
did think about
peaches.
whether I should put fruit on here or not. Some type of like cream cheese and fruit Danish. Okay, we're gonna get to, let's just do $12 inches here. So I'm at 12 on the top. Okay. Let's make sure we're just about even here and get a straight line as much as possible. Okay. And I like a pizza cutter for this because it, if I was using a knife on this pastry mat, it might cut through it. But the pizza cutter is like just sharp enough to Pretty sure that mic just died. Oh, I need to add mix. I have a sound command for when the mic dies, but muted is not one of the terms in there. And I'm going to add it right now. Let's see. I'm going to add it so that it is one of the terms. Great. There it is. Okay. Okay. Timer's going off. I'm going to take that. I need to spin these and flip these. It is, yeah, I mean, muted is a pretty normal term for what one might expect for when the mic is muted. So I'm the odd one out here, Mix. That is very true. Pixie, welcome in. Okay, let's come over to the stove. Hopefully the stove camera works. Please work. Damn it, stove camera's frozen. Okay, just a second. Just a second. We can fix this. We can fix this in like just a moment. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Where are we? There we go. And then and then and then that, and then that, and then that, and then we should be good. And now we have the right camera. We turn that, and now we just do this. And now we take a look at the Danishes in the oven. If you are interested in what the first batch of cheese Danishes looks like after 10 full minutes, come on over and take a look. Holy shit, they look so good. Sorry, just excited. That's a lot of cheese coming out of there. God damn, that looks good. Okay, we're gonna put these on the bottom. We're gonna put these on the top. We've rotated. We're gonna close the oven now because otherwise all the heat gets out. And we're gonna come back over here and, oh yeah. Let's, oh, you know what we're gonna do? Watch this. Well, don't watch this if you don't like vertigo, because this is gonna mess with your head. I'm gonna turn everything upside down. We're gonna go like that. We're gonna come back over here. We're gonna go, yeah, and then, yeah, and now it works again. Cool. Okay, we're ready to go with these Danishes. I want to get these in. We're not going to put these in the oven. They need to rest for a little bit. Okay, so these need to get cut at 4 inches. Pause. Is this the next step? Trim the edges. Yup. Cut it into 4-inch squares. Great. Okay, so 4. There we go. We got 1 cut at 4 inches, 1 cut at 8 inches, 1 cut at 4 inches, 1 cut at 8 inches. So 9 4-inch squares. Great. We're finished with our ruler for the day. Working with 1 square at a time, brush each corner of the square with beaten egg. Fold each corner into the center of the square. Boop, 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 boop. All corners should touch in the center and press down gently to seal. Okay, so we're making basically like little stars with these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, 1 square at a time, it says. Okay, let's do 1 square at a time. Into the center it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, just like that. Oh, reset my timer. How long have those been in there? Probably probably about a minute, maybe a little more. Whatever. I'm gonna set my timer for 9 minutes. There it goes. Okay. So this is ready to go. Then we transfer to the pan once they're shaped. Once they're in their shape, we can transfer them. So I'd like to do that now while they are still, I don't want to transfer all of them at once. I want to just go as they're done. I also want to get these up off the mat a little bit because when I rolled them out, they're still a little sticky. They're not as floured underneath. So I'm going to take these and lift them and flip them while I am in the process of getting the corners folded in. So we're going to flip these 3, 4, and we're going to press those in the center just like it says. Jimok, I hope you have a good evening. Happy holidays. Congratulations again. And it does say to press gently to seal. So I'm pressing these like a little bit. I am kind of giving these some force. And then I am transferring them to the pan. 1, 2, 3. And we're going to kind of stagger these just a little bit. There we go. Freeze the baking sheet. Oh, see? You smart. I also could have floured these underneath a little bit better so that they're not as sticky, but I did not. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I might need to get another egg for my egg wash here. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I got 4 more to go. Yeah, I don't want it over floured either. I know. There's sort of like there's a balance, and if the dough is too warm, it's sticky. There's all sorts of little like pastry, if you like do the process exactly, it works really well. And it's not annoying, as annoying. And if you sort of skip too much, you don't take enough care or cool it enough or rest it enough, or I don't know, whatever. It can be very picky, which is fun if you like precision and annoying if you're like, okay, but just like give me the damn cheese Danishes. I'm hungry now. Okay. But we're coming into the end here of the shaping process. So this is good. We're folding these, Liz, because the cheese gets put on top. These are your sort of like rounded off cheese Danish. So what happens is I'm gonna pipe the cheese right on top of this, and then they're gonna rest, and the cheese comes up sort of around the inside, or the cheese kind of like sits on top. The other ones are little pockets. These are just a different style, which I can appreciate. Yeah, you sort of like press the inside here and you make like a little divot. It might be a little hard to tell, but there is definitely a hole kind of in these right in the center center area. All right, these are looking, they look good though. They smell good. That's the other thing. I mean, I'm still smelling yeasted dough. I am smelling the cheese danishes that are currently in the oven cooking. Yeah, there's definitely less of a soggy bottom on these. There's going to be a lot of space kind of in the in-between. I'm also going to go in and get a sheet pan. Sheet pan out of here. Let me put a bit of parchment on this one. And we're just going to put these just like this on here. This is the leftover cast off dough. And I'm going to let this rest along with these, and I'm going to put them all in the oven at the same time. So I will sprinkle some sugar on the top of those in due time, but right now I'm going to finish topping these danishes to get them into, not into the oven, to get them to rest. They're going to rest. Could you make croissants? That's next. I do actually have, going solo, hello, also, welcome. I have a good croissant recipe that I got from France that I would like to make at some point, and I've kind of been talking about it, but I haven't gotten to it yet. It's a very similar process insofar as it is like a layered dough that you fold and fold and fold and fold and fold and fold and fold. Okay, fold each corner of the center of the square. Press down gently to seal. Repeat with the 8 remaining squares of dough. Transfer to a prepared baking sheet, placing each square 2 to 3 inches apart. To bake the pastries, cut the tip off the pastry bag to form a half-inch hole. Gently press down in the center of the dough squares to create a small indentation. Pipe the frosting in the center about 2 tablespoons each. It's okay if the mound of filling is taller than the dough. Loosely cover with plastic wrap. Let rise in a warm draft-free area until slightly puffed, about 45 minutes. Okay, so we're going to press these down. Make sure these are pressed in the center. And then we're going to take our dough and fill these. We're going to just start. And this filling will absolutely like melt a little bit. I've had it in the fridge, so it is cold. It says to have the dough or the filling here. Basically, it tells you to make the filling right before you do this step. Now, I made the filling earlier and put it in the fridge because it's cream cheese and I didn't want it to like sit out too long. So we're gonna fill these, and then as they rest, it'll just come back to room temperature, and I'm not too worried about that little difference there. So, all right, all of these have some filling in them now. We're going to go back and touch up the ones that have slightly less than others. Okay, timer is up. I'm going to finish with this exact thing that I'm doing here before I step over, because my goal is to get these to the point where they're resting, and they will do that. The other ones that are in the oven can wait for another 40 seconds or so, I think. I hope. And if not, again, another terrible lesson will be learned, albeit a frustrating one. Okay, this is looking good. I'm just going to kind of like put a little dot in the corners of these. I don't want to add much more to the height, but we'll just put little squeezes into all the corners because everything looks about even right now. Oh my God. I just want to like eat this right now. The cheese, I mean, the uncooked cheese with the raw egg in it is going to be so good. Okay, before I cover these, I have to get those other ones out of the oven. So I can't do anything until I get those out. Okay, done. Let's get these out of the oven. Come on over to the stove here. Let's see what they look like. They should be nice and finished. Hopefully oh, the stove is fucking frozen again. It's fine. It's fine. Come over here. These look, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Y'all, look at these. These are going to settle a little bit, but they look so good. They look so good. They look perfect. They look quite literally perfect. Hold on, I took both of them out, didn't I? Okay, good. Shush. When the pastries are just warm, sprinkle with powdered sugar. Okay, so we are going to sprinkle these with powdered sugar. I'm also going to put a right. Hopefully, I'm going to be popular with myself because I love cheese sandwiches. And go me. Don't touch that, it's hot. I almost just grabbed that. Oh, God, I literally almost just did it twice. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm going to sprinkle just a touch of salt on the top of these, like a little, just like a little bite, a little like taste of salt. Okay, hold on. I also need to set a, okay, timer is set for the Danishes that are resting. Because good idea. I should. This is the type of thing I would forget to take a picture of. I just would, because it's not for any specific reason or purpose. It's just like, because it's because I was asked and requested to make them multiple times, but also formally and officially via a September promotion. So they are officially like that, I suppose. Okay, so I am supposed to wash these. I need to keep this egg wash. I'm gonna put this egg wash in the fridge because it's an egg and it's been sitting out for a bit. I'm gonna put that egg wash in the fridge. I do need to do an egg wash on the top of those when they are ready to go in. So, hold on. These are in fact still warm. So let's do a little powdered sugar topping over the top of these, and we'll get our powdered sugar ready to go. A little powdered sugar station. Just a little bit here. Hey, bot, thank you for the reminder. If you're hanging out and you're new to stream, and you're like me and you like to lurk and you're worried about maybe what happens if you follow and you don't like the attention, follows are silent. Just be aware that if you hit the follow button, nothing happens. And you can chat if you want to. And if you want to lurk, you can do that too. Jamie, welcome in. Hello. Okay. Beautiful. Just okay. I actually don't even care what they taste like. They look great. Here's a hold on. That's not going to work because there's paper there. Here's a little look at what we've got going on. This is, oh yeah, this is cool enough to the touch. I can hold it I can hold it with my hand now. Y'all, if you want to see the first batch of cheese Danishes as they are out of the oven, still warm, but whoa, sliding around. They're on the screen right now. So here's they are. Here's they are. Jamie, I did not make the pastry for these. I made the pastry for the ones that are currently resting on the stove. And Mix, I am going to take a picture of these. First, I want to cover the ones that are resting, which are already starting to puff. I can literally see them starting to puff because I put them on the stove. I'm just going to cover these. It says loosely with plastic, so I'm not going to like tie these down. I'm just sort of quite literally covering them without pressing this down at all. Enjoy my disembodied situation at the moment. So I'm literally gonna cover these. I don't know why, I don't actually know what the value of covering these might be in this moment, but it's what it is. Okay, we're gonna put these, I'm also gonna put these over on the stove so that they are in the warmest place they can be, so that they rise as fast as they possibly could. All right, time check, 18:28. Great. We have about 35 minutes until I pop those into the oven, for better or for worse. Hopefully better. I can tell you one thing, whether or not they puff up perfectly, they're gonna taste fine. I set a timer. I set a 40-minute timer and it's at 35 minutes right now. So I did set the timer. When that goes off, I'll know that it's like time to put them in the oven. And if I put them in at that moment, it's okay, or it'd be great. And if I don't, then anytime after that is fine. Okay. Let's put these, we're gonna put all of these on one tray because they all fit on one tray. Then I'll take a picture of them. I do have to egg wash before putting them in. Thank you. If you don't, if you don't see me egg wash those, if I just pop them into the oven, like make noise. Just like make noise in some capacity and tell me. Because that's the type of thing that I might forget. Okay. I'm cleaning up the counter here. I'm going to start making dinner in just a moment. This pot is boiling. It is back here on the stove boiling. It's got the lid on, so it's at 3, but it is in fact boiling. So it is good. Oh, I need to put these in the oven. So hold on, let me check the directions for these. Hold on. Preheat the oven to 425. Okay, so I need to bump the heat in the oven. Okay, 425, great. Racks in the upper third and lower third positions. Remove and discard plastic wrap. Yes, gently brush the tops and sides of the dough with beaten egg. Try not to get egg on the cut edges of the dough. Good note. Bake until puffed and lightly browned, about 10 minutes. So 10 minutes at 425. Rotate baking sheets, reduce oven temperature to 375, and bake until 375 until Danishes are puffed and deep golden brown, about 10 to 15 minutes longer. So 20 minutes in the oven, a little bit at the high temp, a little bit at the mid temp. Then we let the cool in the baking sheets for 15 minutes, it says. Garnish with powdered sugar, serve warm or at room temperature. Okay, so when these are ready and they go in the oven, we're at 425. So the oven is preheated. We're good to go. Let me take a picture. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to do the dishes in the sink, which include some sheet pans and my baking mat at long last. And then we're gonna make dinner, because dinner is quick. Dinner is mac and cheese along with some add-ins. Apologies to the purists. And Then once dinner's ready, we should be able to pop those into the oven. And good. And that's the whole point of this. That's the whole point of the stream today, is to get them into the oven. Okay, picture. Camera. 8 notifications. Holy shit. Okay. That's a lot of... Oh, there's more. Okay. Never mind. We got it. Okay. Where's the camera? There it is. Whew. K-pop mom, I hope your dinner is lovely. I hope it's an easy dinner. I hope that the rest of your holiday is easy. I hope it's relaxing. If it's not relaxing, I hope it's quick. And if it's not quick, I hope at least you enjoy aspects of it. Okay. But these are looking good. Maybe what I'll probably do is, I'm not going to eat all these tonight, obviously. I'll probably put these in the fridge. I mean, I know I'll put them in the fridge because they're cheese, but I will probably put these into like a nice little, I don't know, like a nice little plate tomorrow and arrange them. All the ones that don't get eaten today. So hopefully there's still some there tomorrow. Okay. We're gonna take a quick break. Pause. Before we do that, am I going to dirty any dishes that need to be washed in the dishwasher in order, or that need to be washed in the sink in order for this dinner? No, I am not. Okay, great. Wonderful. Okay, we're going to take a quick break. During the break, we're going to play a game of words on stream. I'm going to run 3 minutes worth of ads on Twitch. If you are on Twitch and you're like, hey, WTF, I don't want the ads. Well, great. Go subscribe on YouTube. There's a link to that in chat, and I'm live there too. If you're on YouTube and you're like, why are you talking about ads? I'm sorry. Full sentence. We'll be back. I'm going to take care of the dishes over here. And then we're going to make dinner. Right? Okay. Here comes a game of words on stream. We had 4 wins in a row the last break, so got a lot to live up to here. Here comes a 3-minute ad, and we'll be right back. Seriously, BRB.
Hi, welcome to another edition of Commercials I Hate.
So, first things first, let's take these, and we're gonna wash the sheet pans for sure, because I can just pop those into the oven to dry, which we love. Y'all, that's like my favorite thing to do, is to put sheet pans in the oven to dry. I know it's kind of ridiculous, but it works, and it also keeps any of the water that builds up in the rolled edge of the sheet pan, like it evaporates, and then you get like no rust inside of it, which is kind of ideal. So I'm going to put those in the oven straight away as I am finishing the rest of these dishes here. Oh yeah, these Danishes are definitely puffing a little bit, which is obviously the goal. But I can see them rising. I can see that the ones that are closer, to the oven vent are larger, meaning they just had more exposed to the heat. All right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not actually uh-oh. I'm just saying that because like they clear y'all cleared a board. Could be good. Big if true. I'm gonna put some of these things away because some of the dishes I've done did earlier are dry. Always fun when you do the dishes and they dry on the same stream. It's like when you start the dishwasher at night and you like mess around too much and then that you realize that the dishwasher is finished and ready to be put away before you've gone to bed and you're like, oh, I messed up. Just me? I can't be the only one that does that. Not recently, but it's been a thing. All right. Baking pastry mat is annoying to clean because it's like slippery and you have to like kind of accommodate for its wiliness.
It's over!
Hey, if you're on Twitch, welcome back. Thank you for your patience. The ads are nobody's favorite, and if you're not a subscriber, I am sorry that you received ads. If you are a subscriber and you received ads, you should take that up with the management of the platform. If you received ads and you're not a subscriber and you don't want ads anymore, you can always hit the subscribe button. You can always subscribe on Twitch Turbo too, which is, a great way to have ads nowhere on Twitch. That is my preference, generally speaking. Not my preference for you. My preference for you is always that you subscribe directly with a tier 1 subscription. But my personal preference on Twitch is to have Twitch Turbo and never see ads. Anyway, last guesses. 3, 2, 1. Get them in. All right, we're going to rotate my sheet pan here because the ones that are in the back are puffing faster than the ones in the front. Which is, not a surprise because they are, oh, come on, get to the thing. Okay. Is not a surprise because they are, shit, hold on. I turned my keyboard off before I got back to the screen I wanted to be on. There we go. Okay, we're good. All right, and we're back. I turned my keyboard off so I could wipe it because it's got flour all over it. All right, casual reminder that in about 24 minutes, we're going to put the second batch, we're going to put another set of cheese danishes in the oven. Also, in a little more than 20 minutes, we're going to have some cats on stream. Gwen's going to share with us the foster cats one last time. We have a series of 4 cats. 2 of them are getting adopted tomorrow. 2 of them are getting adopted on Friday. So we have we'll get a one last look at the foster cats that are happily exiting the house. I don't know if it's happy for them because they don't know that it's happening. Their life is about to change fundamentally. However, they are they're going to good homes. Gwen has done a very good job vetting and knowing sort of all of the homes that they're going to. They are going to, well, I mean, she'll tell us, but they are going, one of them is going to someone that she knows, or one set of them is going to someone that she knows. The other set is going to someone who's like a friend of a friend. But both of those homes have come to the house. They have met the cats. They got great vibes from them. Alley Cat, welcome in. One of the things that I love about sort of the situation, we're going to make 4 boxes of mac and cheese, by the way, so that those leftovers. One of the things that I really love about the adoption scenario is that the person who's adopting the 2 orange cats was like, I have been waiting and wanting to adopt like twin male orange cats. And they were like so excited to meet these 2 little orange fellows. And it's one of those situations where it's like just amazing. Like it's like perfect. They literally have the perfect scenario, like the perfect like home scenario that they're, you know, excited that the owners, the new family's like excited for them specifically. And the other 2, the 2 tabby cats, the 2 gray ones, are going to someone that Gwen knows, who wanted gray tabbies. And so they're both going to places that are like wanted the specific cat that they're getting, which is wild. And really, really, really wonderful, because it's nice when that happens. It's nice when you can have that scenario. Okay, we're going to, I'm gonna put the macaroni in the pot and let that start to go. Then we're gonna get out all the other stuff. All the other stuff, meaning the cheese, the milk, the extra cheese, and the cheese, milk, butter. What else? Chicken. Chicken's already out. I just got the chicken out on the counter. Okay, so this is going. These Danishes are looking good. They are definitely starting to puff. You can see, I can see the sides of them are like expanding. They're widening nicely, which is ideal. 2, 4, 6, 8. That's a whole stick of butter. Perfect. That makes it easy. That makes it kind of awful. Not awful. I'm just kidding. Sort of kidding. 3, 6, 9, 12 tablespoons of milk. 12 tablespoons is 3/4 of a cup. Yeah, 3/4 of a cup. Yes. Okay, 3/4 of a cup. Beautiful. And then we have our extra, we have our chicken out on the counter. I have a little bit of, what do I have in here? Here's some extra Parmesan. Here's a little, all right, we'll add a little extra Parmesan and then a bit of grated cheddar. And great, I have like a little wedge of cheddar that's not going to be ideal to keep for much longer. Stir in the pasta, cook for 8 to 10 minutes. It's been in there for a little bit, so let's get a timer for 6 minutes. Okay. Cool. We're cruising in, y'all. This has been, so I fuss about timing a lot, right? Like, you know, if you've hung out here for any amount of time, especially today, you've kind of always, you always hear me considering the pacing and the timing and like what happens when on stream. If I was, you know, when I'm cooking for myself, when I say for myself, I mean like without considering staying busy during the between times. When I'm doing that, it's not, I don't always have the same level of like fuss. But I'm pretty happy with the timing right now, because I'm gonna pop these Danishes in the oven just a little bit after 7 p.m. Gwen's going to show us some cats. We'll look at the cats for a little bit. And then I'm going to pull those Danishes out of the oven right around 7:35 or so, 1935 Eastern. Current, just like update, it is 1846. That's 6:46 p.m. my time. So timing wise, I shaved off a little bit of rest time on the dough in a couple spots. I also prioritized doing the folding of the dough above like everything else. Let me wash my hands real quick. I prioritized the dough over everything else today, and that made a big difference, because if I hadn't have done that, it would have been sort of everything. I would have gotten delayed. Like things would have been more difficult to do, just generally speaking. Jamie, good question. What do I have left to do? I have to finish making the mac and cheese. I have to egg wash. The Danishes that are resting on the stove, and then I have to put them in the oven. After 10 minutes, I have to rotate them and change the temperature, and then I have to take them out of the oven. So not a lot. Not a lot, for sure. Things are moving well. Switch dominant hand. I can do that. Let's change. Right as I'm about to use the cheese grater? You're cruel. I'm about to grate cheese and take my own fingertip health and safety into question here. Don't grate your knuckles. Fun fact, I did that recently. Oh no, I didn't do that recently. What did I scrape my knuckle doing? I don't remember. I forget. What was it? It was, I was pulling a stick out of the undercarriage of the car while I was camping. Cool story, right? Excellent. We do. We have cookies for January. I don't know what cookies we're going to make in January. I was thinking of making snickerdoodles. Like, is that too basic? Mainly because I've been smelling them recently, and I really like wanted them, and I literally haven't had them yet this season. I keep smelling them, and I'm like, it smells so good. And my mom has a really good. I actually have a good snickerdoodle recipe that I really like. Anyway, we'll see. We also have a whole bunch. I also have Liz put a whole bunch of good suggestions in Discord recently. So went to get last minute presents, and the Danishes are here and look amazing. But wait, there's more in the not in the oven. They're on the stove. There's also a second batch of different Danishes. Different Danishes on the stove. So we are we're in a good place, y'all. There are lots of cheese Danishes in this house right now, both ready to go and ready to be baked. And I am sort of unspeakably excited about it. The second batch is the homemade pastry, yes. Those are the ones that are the pastry I've been fussing with all afternoon. These are the ones that are a puff pastry variety. So these, this one kind of came unbuckled. Yeah, see, this is what I was saying. You really have to push them together and like really seal them, or else they sort of just puff open like that. Like this one is sealed really well. They are pretty. I hope I am positive that they taste good. I'm not worried about how they taste. The only thing I'm worried, have been worried about, is the homemade pastry ones is if they are going to like rise enough, if they're gonna puff. If they don't puff, they're gonna be dense, and you know what? They'll be good like that too. Mick says, before the flour and starch goes into the snickerdoodles, I like seriously whipping the wets and folding the flour because it makes supremely crackly snickerdoodles, which I think is the proper doodle. I 100% agree with you, and I like that suggestion. I love a snickerdoodle that cracks, and when you crack it, it spews little like crumbs everywhere. It like shoots the crumbs out. The kind of snickerdoodle you can dip in like a hot tea and have and it like absorbs and just gets to the texture of a normal cookie, like a normal soft cookie. Those are the best. I have preferences. Okay, let's get the puff apart issue. Yeah, the puff apart issue, it's just like you have to seal them, that's all. Like you just have to keep them, you really have to press them together to seal them. They're boring. I agree, Liz. They are kind of boring. Like I'm not gonna, needs like another minute. I'm not gonna argue with you that they're not boring. There's a good chocolate chip cookie recipe, Jamie says. It includes cornstarch. Okay. Ooh. I do love a cornstarch texture. Cornstarch is a great ingredient for a lot of different things. Snickerdoodles with cinnamon chips, like the cinnamon chip, like chocolate chips, but cinnamon. I know yeah, I know what you mean. I have some of those actually. What did I use those for? I used those for another Cookie Club recipe a while ago. They're just in the cabinet. They're one of those things that I will use for a recipe, but I don't really like to snack on myself. Like I'll grab a handful of chocolate chips for like just a snack, but I'm not gonna grab a handful of those. Zach, welcome in. Hello. Rolled oats and custard powder mix. The custard with the custard powder? Get out of here. That sounds amazing. That does sound amazing, actually. Beth, welcome. Hello. Mouthful of turkey squirt. Hello, welcome in. Good evening. Liz, thank you for the shout out. Moldy Gatorade squirt. Hello. Welcome in, y'all. We're in an exciting part of stream. What is your favorite cookie? Friends who joined us. The last time y'all came through, I asked you, where do you remember being able to smoke in public? So maybe let's keep it a little more wholesome today. What's your favorite cookie? What's your favorite cookie to eat while smoking in public? Love your sweater. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, hold on. I got to drain that pasta that's on the stove. It only needed like another minute cooking. Was I making pasta last time y'all came through? You're like, this idiot is just making pasta over and over again. I'm not just making pasta, I swear. Y'all, friends who are hanging out here, Zach is a lovely human, keeps a great schedule on Twitch, has really fantastic social commentary, and I appreciate Zach's like send-ups of all of these kind of out of unhinged YouTubers, and also they're a nice like person in real life. Don't like. I'm sorry if that's like not maintaining the aura that you want, Zach, but like you are a nice human being. Okay, let me say this. Do we put this in chat? If you are hanging out here, there's a link in chat Liz, thank you. There's a link in chat to go follow Zach on elsewhere on the internet. Please go follow on YouTube. That's the one where the good money happens. Also, can someone click on that link? Can everyone click on that link and follow Zach on the internet? But can someone click on that link and just like confirm that it works? Because it got blacklisted at one point, not through any fault of my own, but because it just got whatever, because it stopped working. I don't know. Anyway, we are making mac and cheese. I am putting that into the pot. We're going to come back. It works. Thank you. I'm going to come back. We're a little frantic at the moment. We're also about to put cheese Danishes in the oven. We're doing some work today. We're doing some work. We watched someone drive 2 hours each way for nicotine vapes. Oh, God. You got that? You got any of those vapes? Got to raid and run. Zach, I hope you have a lovely evening and a great holiday. Whatever it is, I hope it's relaxing. What are we dicing? Chicken, Sita. Maddie Daddy, welcome in. Hello. Let me scroll down here. It's brought so much squirt. Yes, correct. Standard cookies, chocolate chip. Okay. Well, I don't smoke either. But I find vaping culture to be so wild. It's like, it's so weird to me. Whatever, you do you. Monte Carlo, turkey squirt. What is a Monte Carlo cookie? Maddie Daddy, a ginger snap. Oh, hell yeah. Do you like the IKEA ginger snaps? What are your thoughts on the IKEA ginger snaps? Dizzy App, hello. Amin, brown butter chocolate chip cookie. Brown butter chocolate chip cookie. That's extra work, and I appreciate that. Sita says, I don't like chocolate chip cookies with walnuts, but I'm down for cookies with walnuts. Valid. I do like a straight up chocolate chip cookie. Once you start adding stuff to it, it becomes something else. Browning the butter, though, I'm on board with that. Monte Carlo, if they're an Australian biscuit, okay. I've never heard of them. Becca, welcome in. No molasses. Oh no. Oh no. You gotta have molasses. You gotta have like so much molasses. It's one of those things. I'm gonna be trying out a new recipe, chai molasses. Okay, we like a chai molasses. I like chai and I like molasses. I've never had them together, but I can imagine they're good. Has to be. Well, you got it. I should make it say Command Zachary too. Yes, I actually should do that. I want to eat at Dad's. You're welcome. I am also chopping with this left hand. That is we did some left-handedness. We are working on a couple things. Let me introduce myself. Let me finish making dinner. Then in 4 minutes, sorry, I just heard sounds downstairs. I thought it was my family coming back into the house, and I fucking panicked, because if that was the case, it would mean it was about 7:10 and about 10 minutes past when I thought it was going to be, and we are on the clock. Anyway, as I'm putting this butter into the pan and getting my boxed mac and cheese ready. God damn it! Come on, get off there. Okay. I swear I'm fine. This is just normal behavior. I'm positive that I'm fine. Positive affirmations. Friends who just joined us, welcome in. It's nice to have you. It's nice to have you. My name's Lou. I'm a home cook and recipe developer. I am a parent. I live in Philadelphia. My pronouns are he, they, and I'm thankful that you're here. Agenda point number 1, follows are silent. If you are the type of person who gets anxious about following a new channel because you're not sure what's going to happen when you hit the follow button, I want to assure you that nothing's going to happen. There's going to be no sounds, no alerts, no chat messages, and I'm not going to say hi to you until you say hi in chat first. So let's just get that out of the way. Thing number 2, the stream is all about cooking, a lot of conversation. We do vegetable forward family meals. We do baking. We do meal prep. We do prepping for a trip, prepping for trips. I go camping a lot. We do recipe development on this stream. It's what I do for freelance work, command recipes if you're interested in reading some of the more simple recipes that I've written before. We also do IRL stuff out in the world in Philadelphia occasionally. Our stream community is very conversational, but we also love lurkers, so we are happy to have you if you're the type of person who likes to lurk. Folks here are very kind. We're kind of weird a little bit. We love a good innuendo. I love a good innuendo. Generally family friendly, but like my family, so I'm pretty open with my family. So like, take that as you will. Anyway, today we're working on cheese danishes. In about 2 minutes, I'm gonna put an egg wash on these cheese danishes that are on the stove. We have a couple cheese danishes that look like this. If you're a lurker and you're not on camera, take a look on the stream right now. You have about 5 those cheese danishes on the screen. 4, 3, 2, 1. My arm's getting tired and we're putting them down now. But anyway, that was round number 1. Those are with puff pastries. The cheese danishes that are on the stove here that I'm going to put an egg wash on momentarily are homemade pastry dough today. We made the dough from scratch on stream starting at roughly 1:15 p.m. today. I am working through that and we're just about to put them in the oven. So FYI, I am stirring right-handed, you're correct, but wait till we get to the egg wash, Jamie, and that is going to be a harsh reminder of how terrible I am at doing things. I'm making boxed mac and cheese for dinner. Today is mac and cheese Danish day. Would you like how I just handled that knife left-handed? But wait. There's more. Uncommon says I need to work on my laminated dough. This particular dough is a sort of a mix of 2 different things. It's laminated insofar as I did a bunch of different folds on it. I did a bunch of different folds on it, but the scissors are right-handed. You'll forgive me. They're not possible to use left-handed. So I did a bunch of different folds, but it's not the type of dough that has the big like pat of butter in the center that you fold into the thing. You take the butter in chunks and mix it in with a mixer in this weird pulsing situation, and it sort of folds in that way, which was unique. I've never made a laminated dough before, so it was the first time for that today. Once I'm finished putting this mac and cheese sauce together, we're gonna put these danishes in the oven. That like needs to happen. So that needs to happen because my family's gonna come home. So generally I'm making dinner for myself, my partner, and our son, who is 10. He loves mac and cheese. She also loves mac and cheese, so it's a good vibe. I'm making this sauce right now. I'm stirring in some extra cheese, a little bit of extra cheddar, a little bit of extra Parmesan that's just like in the fridge. So we're melting that in. Then we're gonna do our egg wash on the danishes. We're gonna put those in the oven. Then we're gonna see some cats. You didn't think that was coming, did you? We're gonna see some cats. We have foster kittens that are leaving for their new foster home tomorrow and Friday. So we're gonna get our last look at the foster kittens. Hopefully they're cooperative. I know that they already ate, so at least there's that. At least they'll be happy and not yowling about wanting to be fed. So there's that. Gatorade, I'm happy to have you. Thank you for coming through. Enjoy your journey home. I hope you stay warm. I hope you have a lovely next couple days. If you're celebrating a holiday, great. If you are not celebrating a holiday, I hope it's relaxing. Okay, this is all mixed. So the cheddar is melted in enough that I'm going to put the pasta back in here, and then we're just going to move along, because what will happen is when my family gets home, they don't give a shit about these cheese danishes, but they do want dinner. So at this point, my priority is getting this mac and cheese finished. I'm going to put the lid back on, and then we're going to immediately shift right back to these cheese danishes. So hopefully I can get those in the oven before they walk in. Oh, chicken. There's chicken. We're going to put the chicken in here. There's leftover chicken. Apologies to the mac and cheese, boxed mac and cheese purists. Purists will howl, but chicken is good. And, you know, whatever. Okay, this is mixed and ready to go. If you've never seen boxed mac and cheese before, feast your eyes on the screen. It's going to be on the screen for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fucking handle is hot as lava. Okay, good. That is ready to go. I'm going to put the lid on that, make sure the burn is off. And now we're going to switch to egg washing the cheese danishes. Uncommon, the dinner is Annie's brand mac and cheese. The chicken is leftover chicken from last week when I made what did I make? I made the chicken pot pie toasts for my son's school food thing. I made extra chicken, or I baked all the chicken that was in the frozen pack that I had. So that's where it came from. I didn't have any plan for it when I baked it, but that's why it's going in today. It's going to be days of turkey mac and cheese. If you're lucky, mac and cheese doesn't last very long. I just made 4 boxes of mac and cheese, and if there are leftovers tonight, I am not going to be surprised, but it's not going to be a lot. Okay, so we're egg washing the edges of these. Let me just reconfirm. Gently brush tops and sides of dough with beaten egg for best results. Try not to get egg wash on the cut edges. Okay, great. Well, I'm not. I should say I'm trying not to, and am being met with a level of success. How did the toast go over? Sita asks. It was gone, so that was good. I also am aware that all the food was gone. So initially, this was just for 5th grade. The actual event is like a 5th grade event. But what happens is they feed all the 5th graders. They let them go back for like seconds and thirds and however much they want. And then they open it up to the rest of the school. So they're basically like, okay, if you're on break or you're at lunch and you want to come down to the 5th grade hallway, you can come down and get it and get whatever food is remaining. And it's basically like the rest of the school just descends on that area. And so initially when I was like, oh damn, like that's a lot of food. There's no way they're going to eat all of that. They did. Okay, 425, bake until popped. Bake until puffed and lightly brown about 10 minutes. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna set these into the oven. Oh, I forgot my sheet pans are in there. We're gonna set these into the oven, and then hopefully in just a minute or two here. God damn, why can't I? There we go. In a minute or two, hopefully, maybe we'll see some cats. That's the goal. All right, dinner's ready.
I'm hungry.
Okay. Can we, are you still up for sharing cats, Gwen?
Yeah.
Okay. I've been teasing that we'll have a cat share, and I said that we would probably have that between 7.
Should I get them now?
Yeah, now would be a great time. Okay. Which sweatshirt are you wearing? Okay.
Covered.
Well, for now. 10 minutes. Clock has started. We put our homemade dough Danishes in the oven. Everything is in Fate's hands now. Okay. Okay. Let's okay. Here's do you need a second?
Huh?
I'm asking you if you need a second.
No, I'm going to get them.
Okay. Okay. Gwen is going to get the cats. If you've been waiting for cats, as I know some of y'all have, we're going to have cats available to look at in just a moment. So be aware. I also am going to egg wash. I'm gonna cover these. I'm gonna put a little sugar, a little cinnamon, and egg wash, sugar, and cinnamon on these. And I'm gonna toss those in the oven after the other Danishes come out. Darlene, I'm aware, but she got fed just a little bit ago, so she is fine. She was looking for whatever she could get, as she always is. All right, if you're waiting for cats, we're gonna have at least 2. So the 2 that are coming first are coming out now.
I need her to get out of here.
Okay, well, Days, move. No, you're not allowed to interact with the kittens. Okay, she's as out of here as she's gonna get. What do you specifically need
Am I
for
going
me
to
to
have
do?
any place to put them down or move it?
Put them down? Yeah, let me put them on the counter. Okay, hold on. Let me move this off the front of the counter. Yes.
I have to just navigate with them in my arms.
I get, okay, so if that's what you need, let me just, hold on a second. Let me move this out of the way. Okay, let me wipe the counter because it has like egg on it. Okay. Okay. They can come and they can stand on the counter here. As long as they don't go and eat the other cheese Danishes. Okay. Here are some cats. These are 2 orange two little oranges. Come here. And these boys are getting adopted together.
Mm-hmm.
So this is set number 1. These 2 are leaving on Friday and getting adopted at the same time. And we don't know what are their names going to be. Do you remember?
Their names right now are Tres Leches and Churro. Their names will be Dante and Luigi.
Do we know who's who?
No.
Okay. Well, one of them is going to be named Dante.
This looks more like Luigi to me.
That's definitely a Luigi.
This is, and that's a Dante
Yeah.
to me, but
Yeah. Anyway, there's two orange boys.
okay, baby.
They've been bottle fed and then bottle fed and raised for months.
They don't like the dogs, so
No,
they're
they don't like Daisy.
not happy right
And
now.
Daisy is confused by their existence. So these are the two baby boys going to new homes. And they're both very healthy and very curious about what's happening up here.
These are the friendliest, I would say.
The friendliest.
Yep. Yes, buff boys.
Yeah.
Especially him. He's the friendliest of the whole group.
Yeah.
Tres Leches. He's
Oh.
purring.
Yeah.
He does the butt elevator. Yes, he's a big butt raiser.
Boop. Oh yeah. So these are the two. These two are going to be homed together. Their forever home is.
They're twins.
They are. They're all four of the ones we're going to see are from the same litter.
Yeah.
So I love that they are getting homed in the same place. They are cute. They are very cute.
He just want to be with me.
Yeah, he very much does. Look at him.
Wow, they look so big.
They are big.
But they look like full-size cats on the screen, but they're actually still very tiny.
Yeah, except when you take one of our cats and bring them up here, and they look massive. Hi, dude. Oh, look at this baby. He's staring up at me. You're cute. You are cute. You are very cute. They look large relative to what they looked like originally, which was you could hold all four of them in like one hand, almost. But now audio has become unsynced. Oh no, how do I sync that up? Well, you know what's turn this off.
Maybe when you were rubbing that on him, it pressed something.
I don't know. Maybe I could turn the mic off and back on.
He wants to.
While the mic was off, Gwen said he wants to show you his butthole.
Oh.
So just FYI.
You cannot have pastry.
No, you're not. They're not allowed to have any of the pastries. Maybe. Whoa! TOS. Shish. We gotta.
Oh, where are you going? You don't want to jump off the counter.
No. Did you like restart? Well, that is fun. They're also very cute together. Like these two. They all oh, 2 tabs. Well, thank you. It's like extra credit. I think our cats are going to miss these guys because they like hang out together regularly.
Obi really loves these little oranges.
Yeah, Obi specifically is very much like every time I see him, he's like every time I see him in the basement, he's like with one or more of the little ones.
Okay, are we ready for the tabbies?
Yeah, we're ready for the tabbies. We got a minute until I have to rotate these Danishes, so this is good timing. Okay.
Bye.
All right. Have a good one, y'all. Cats, I'm talking to. We're not finished stream. All right. The orange ones are heading out. Look at them. Bright and cheerful. Okay. It's sad when they like leave the house, but it is nice that they're like getting adopted. Like, and it's also nice that they're getting adopted by folks who really wanted folks who really wanted 2 orange male cats. They were like, holy crap, I can't believe that you had. Like, I can't believe that, like, the exact thing that I wanted is, like, what's available. The other two, the 2 gray tabbies, which are coming up momentarily here, are going to a home tomorrow night and are Christmas presents. They are the kids whose house they're going to are one of them is Calvin's age, he's literally the same age as Calvin, and the other one is a little bit younger. I think the younger one might be 4. I'm not sure, but they're all kind of they're going somewhere like where they actually, like, imagine getting 2 kittens for Christmas. Okay, bake until puffed and lightly browned, about 10 minutes. Rotate the baking sheet from top to bottom. We're not going to do that because it's just directly in the middle. Reduce the oven temperature to 375. Okay, so we are going to rotate the baking sheet in the oven. Puffed. Are these slightly browned? They're close enough. Okay, they're close enough, but they are definitely puffed. Puffed would be an accurate description of these, and the one that was all the way in the hottest back corner of the oven is lightly browned. So, taking those, dropping the oven to 375, baking for 10 more minutes. It says 10 to 15 minutes longer. Okay, we're going to set the timer for 10 and 15. Okay. Here are 2 more kittens. All of these cats, just like, speaking of cats, hold on. We have another one here, Command Elsie. Elsie is being accosted by Daisy. So let's, I'm actually going to move Elsie over to the counter here, and then I'm going to move Daisy out of the way, Gwen. I understand. I got her. I see her. Okay. Shuffle along here, old gal. Okay. They don't like you, and you're unable to deal with it, with life. Okay. These are little gray boys.
No,
And girls.
this is a girl. This is a boy.
Okay,
you
so
walk that over?
yes, I'll take one. So I'll take her. This is,
That's Concha.
oh, Concha. This is Concha. And this is Churro.
No, it isn't.
Sorry. Yeah,
God.
that's fine. They're
This is
only
Boudin.
Boudin. Whatever. They're all named after desserts.
Yes, the gray marbly one is very cool looking pattern. One of the orange boys actually has the same pattern, but you couldn't really tell on screen. But the mostly orange one is the same.
Yeah, she's looking at me, but she also, if I stop holding her, she's gonna leave. She's gonna.
She tries to escape all
Yeah.
the time. So.
She's the one who's like, yeah, she's also backing up.
And he climbs the screens of the windows all the way to the top. Yay!
She did learn her independence from Elsie. That is true.
She does not like Daisy at all. Like,
Hisses.
yes,
Yeah.
this is a Daisy a lot. And their new homes don't have a dog, so I gave up trying to make it happen. I don't care.
Yeah.
They don't need to be dog friendly, so.
Yeah, she is quite a nice cat. She'll sit with you though. Like, she likes to bolt, but she will definitely come and sit with you.
Where's the camera? I'm so confused. Is it just a laptop?
What's that? What are you looking
The
for?
camera.
It's behind the, see where that little purple cross is in the middle of the screen?
No.
Up here.
No. There's a purple cross on the screen?
Yeah, it's in the middle of the screen. It's right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's where the camera is.
But no.
Yes.
Then what's over here? What's happening? It's not even, I'm so confused.
Camera's right here. It's a purple cross. It's zooming down here. It's like zooming, when it zooms in, it's like this part of the screen right here. So if I just zoom straight in, it doesn't show the counter. You have to hold them up. That's why I zoomed down on the counter like that.
You have to hold them like they're in a cat show, like this.
Yes.
She doesn't like it.
Yeah, they definitely don't like it.
He's very chill, actually.
Yeah,
She's not chill.
She's protesting.
He's very chill.
Yeah, they're definitely getting larger. They're quite larger. Bakery, I'm glad that you were able to navigate. Welcome. Yeah, Elsie, we'll see if I can find the other cats in a moment here. They are notably larger than these ones. Like, it's wild because these ones look so much bigger than they were the last time.
She has little like specks of orange or brown in there somewhere, which is interesting. And her tail has a little tip on the end. She looks leopardish.
She does. Yeah.
Holding hands. Brother and sister.
So these two are getting adopted together.
Mm-hmm.
They are going to the same home.
With children.
With children. That's right. One Calvin's age and one 4. Yeah, I said 4 earlier, but I wasn't quite positive. Younger. Yeah, she's still ready to run. Like, she's gonna run. Did the kids get to Yep, there she goes. Did the kids get to name them? I think
she wants them
they
involved.
are. Yeah, we don't know what their names are because they're a surprise. The kids don't know that these cats are coming either. They're a
Christmas surprise.
Yeah. So the other ones are not a surprise. The other ones have definite, like,
I was going to an adult house.
yeah, a household with no children. Look, oh my God, seriously, look at this little gray guy. His head's like just too far forward to be. Whoa, she's climbing. Woo! Camille, it is a fun Christmas surprise. I mean, yeah, she's done. She's like, get me out of here. Daisy also, Elsie is on the kitchen table making noise now, so she's like, oh, baby. Yeah. Okay.
Do you want me to take her?
No, she's fine. I'm not like gonna drop her or like. She's not out of control. I just scruffed her for a second.
Let's see.
Bakery Calvin is around. I don't know where he's upstairs right now. He is having time. He's getting all the time that he can before he needs to come downstairs and be off the internet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Buden's just hanging out. Well, spoke too soon. And she's now being held. Like, she's being held in place by.
Do you want to switch? You're patting her like she's a baby. She's not.
She's a baby. You want to switch because you keep asking me if I need help.
That was the first time I said, do you want to
Well,
switch?
you mean you've offered help.
I think she's more comfortable with me.
She's more comfortable with.
I'm her mommy.
Yeah.
Just a strange man holding her.
Uh-huh.
Oh, see.
Yeah, this one's cool.
Lots of smells.
Mrs. H, hello. Mrs. H, the pastry is in the oven. It has about 3 minutes left on it. Liz, there will most certainly be more Fosters in the future. The investment has been made to the infrastructure to have Fosters in the house. There you go. So Buden and Concha are heading to new homes.
Tomorrow.
These two are going tomorrow. Kids are gonna wake up on Christmas morning with cats in the house. Yeah. Oh, you got her? Okay.
Shh,
Do you need help?
Don't ask me that.
Okay. Here. You want to take these? You want this one?
Yes.
Let's compare and contrast here. Can you grab this one at the same time or no?
Hold on. I need her to be over here.
Okay.
She's a junkie.
Yeah. There we go. All right, y'all. These are all the boys and girls, whatever. These are the 2 cats that are leaving tomorrow.
Bye.
These are the 2 that are leaving tomorrow.
And this is the
this is the chunk that is staying.
Elsie loves them too.
Yeah, they all love sitting. They all love sitting together. Whenever I go to the basement, they're all like hanging out together. And Elsie's here, and the other two are somewhere else.
In the basement.
The other two are in the basement. Bakery, those are foster cats. Gwen's been taking care of them since they were bottle feeding kittens. They are now fully capable cats, as is this one. Okay. Baby, I know. This one is 8 months old. Just over 8 months old. And she is, you'll note, quite a bit bigger. Okay, well.
I really need food now.
Danish is coming out of the oven in just a moment. And then we're going to try both cheese Danishes. So that was my 10-minute timer. I want these to be deep golden brown. They're not deep golden brown yet. They have 4 minutes until max time. So I'm going to let that ride. For just another couple minutes here, we're going to watch.
Could you get me a bowl?
We're going to watch. I hear your
Scar just said it made me really want to eat it.
yeah, I hear your pained cry. I got you.
Tired. Hungry.
Okay, I got you. I understand. Okay. Gwen's gonna eat dinner. I don't need to call Calvin down just yet, because it's only 7:30. I guess I could. But we're gonna give you a full
Christmas vacay now for him.
Mhm. The blueberry things? Yeah, the wild berry. Yeah. There you go. You're welcome. Okay. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. We're almost there. Almost there. And now I can move these pastries back to the counter where Elsie will most assuredly try to come get them. Because she's just got trouble all over her. Okay. I'm checking. I'm going to keep checking on these. Deep golden brown, it says. They are 2 minutes left. It says to keep a close eye during the last few minutes. So I am. 2 minutes left on the clock. They're definitely like I looked at them a minute ago and they were very close. So I'm gonna let's see. I'm gonna set another timer for 10 minutes for the other tray of pastry dough. This is just like the scraps from the Danishes that are in the oven currently. So I'm just gonna bake those separately. Mrs. H, I don't know if there is a difference in the dough. I think the original, so I used pastry dough as opposed to, it called for bread flour. I used pastry flour, which I figured was fine because I'm making a pastry. But I don't, from the dough perspective, I don't actually know because I don't have enough experience with pastry to have that nuance understanding yet. If I was making a pasta dough and using a different type of dough or a different type of flour for that pasta dough, I might notice a different feel or texture or something of that nature. But because I don't really have, enough experience with pastry, I can't tell if there's a difference. I don't know what it should be, I guess is what I'm saying. Okay. But let's get these out. Let cool slightly on the baking sheets. Garnish with powdered sugar. Okay, we'll do that. These are deep golden brown now, I would say. Whoa. And here they are. Let's put these in the oven, just as I'm going here. Put those in at 400, set a timer for 10 minutes. Well, y'all, here are the pastries that I made today from homemade dough. Now, I think they look pretty good. Gwen, were you surprised that I was making these? Because you have brought this up before too. A question around. She says, I guess, I don't know. I think that she's just like taking a moment of quiet at the table.
I'm just watching like TikToks now.
She's watching TikTok and eating mac and cheese, so she's lost to the world at the moment. Which is fine. These look great. I mean, I'm pretty happy with how they turned out. I'm gonna let these cool down for a few minutes because if I eat them now, I'm gonna burn my face. I mean, they look good. I don't know how else to like.
Not eating.
Yeah, mom got hangry, so she's eating. Would you like a bowl?
Yes, please.
Okay, hey. Just mind. Okay, we're gonna put.
The secret is wear something like this and that helps start you.
We're gonna put powdered sugar on here because that is what it says to do.
Oh, you're not serving me.
If you want me to, yeah. If you want, yes.
You're too close to the edge. You're stressing it out.
Yes. Yes, you.
Because the camera goes to the end of the counter.
It can see the table.
You can see the tape.
Sit down. Sit down.
I am. Yes.
Wasn't me.
It was actually.
You know, you can go back upstairs for a little if you want to.
I like another one.
No, that's okay. Okay. Let me take a picture of these while they're on here and still kind of warm and nice. And then I will get Calvin some food because he's now asking. Okay.
15 minutes.
Oh, that's like all open. Yeah.
We get 30 minutes.
They look great. Okay. We're gonna put these on the cooling rack and let these cool for a second. Everyone is hungry. I'm gonna like get Calvin some food. I'm gonna get myself a little bite of food. And then we're gonna try these Danishes because at long last the Danishes are ready.
One.
Do you want a spoon or a fork?
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. You're welcome. A spork, right? A spork would be great. Okay. Oh, I can smell the cinnamon on the stuff I just put in the oven.
Can you also get a coffee? Any flavor?
You're gonna eat all those, aren't you?
I am not going to eat all of them. I would like to eat one of them, and I would like to. I'm not yelling. I hadn't. You were sitting over here nice and quiet and didn't need anything of me, which was nice. And I had Calvin. I was like,
He got a bowl of.
I told Calvin I was like, I didn't call him down yet because I wanted like an extra couple minutes before I had to like keep moving over here. It's fine. I'm just noting.
Should have extended my time in.
Okay. I need to like take a bite of this and then we're gonna try these dishes. Finally.
Oh. Hello.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, mix, I know. It's true. I'm definitely hungry. That's for sure. I've been like staring at pastries my favorite pastry all afternoon and thinking about them. So, all right. That was good. I'm gonna finish consuming that a little later. I just needed like a bite. You want some more?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, take a moment.
A little bit more.
Yeah, I drank this whole bottle on stream today. Jesus!
Jesus.
Holy shit! Ground zero over there.
Don't blame that on me.
Don't blame that on him. That was all Gwen. Yeah, you heard that. I know y'all heard that.
But you can't see anything.
It was mom again.
Okay, before we do a Danish, I'm coming back with another cat. This is Ash. He was lurking. And now he's like, I was looking at mac and cheese and now you have me. Here's another cat.
Oh my god. Man.
Yeah, Mrs. H, I've just been like, all right, if it's not important, it's not happening. Came from the base of the toenails. Yeah. Gwen always gives me grief whenever I belch, but then she lets out like the most raunchy sounds you've ever heard.
Mom's watching you on stream, even though you're right there.
Mm-hmm.
This is gross when you do it.
It is gross when I do it. Hi, babe. Okay. See, you don't mind, Daisy. We're going to put you down right next to her. There she is. Okay. Let's try these cheese danishes. That's what we're going to do. That's like what we need. That's what we need to get to right now. They've been out of, that one's been out of the oven for a little bit, or it'll be fine. I'll take the small one and that'll be cool enough. Let's take one of these that looks real good. Let me wait because I'm filling this bottle again, and I have the thing where I will forget that I'm filling it, and then I'll hear it when it splashes all over the floor. Calvin's nodding because he knows exactly what I'm talking about because he's seen me do it before. And you've done that, but everyone's done that before.
He doesn't have to.
Okay.
I'm gonna what I'm doing when I'm doing it.
Gwen doesn't have a water bottle, that's why.
Certainly not a boiler.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We have cheese danishes. Here they are. These are the two cheese danishes that we made on stream today. The one on your left, this one right here, is made from puff pastry. It is a puff pastry cheese Danish. They have the same, basically the same exact filling. This one is a homemade pastry dough that was made start to finish on stream today. So, Jamie, enjoy the rest of your evening. I hope your family is good. I hope your dad has a good one. This is the homemade pastry dough. It's looking pretty good. So these look great. I'm gonna cut these in half. I'm gonna cross section of these.
It was mom.
It wasn't. I'm eating in the living room.
Okay, here's a good cross section of these. So this is definitely this is an interesting dough. This is the homemade one. It is a
Ooh, looks good.
cakey sort of dough. Oh, you could see Ash right over there. I was like, where did he come? Where was he? I thought maybe he was on the counter sniffing the Danishes and I just missed it. But there's the bottom of that, nice and browned.
Looks really good. Dad.
Thank you, Callie. It holds up nicely. This is your sort of like cheese Danish that comes in the plastic wrapper. Like, and I don't mean to make that as a negative association, but it's a sort of like a thick dough. It's buttery, and we're going to try it in a second. But it is the type that is non-layered, I guess. And then here is the one in the puff pastry. So this one, obviously, I didn't make the pastry here, but this is a flakier version. The cheese is inside. It definitely spread out quite a bit. You can see the layering on the pastry on that one, which looks really nice. And we're gonna try this one. I'm gonna try the puff pastry one first because that one was like the easier one. Mmm, that's a cheese Danish.
Look how happy he is. What's my drink?
Yeah.
That's a cheese Danish.
Huh, I didn't know that.
That is an instant mood booster.
Instant mood booster.
Yeah.
Eat it. That's what you've been asking for.
Mrs. H, enjoy your evening. Thanks for stopping through. Thank you for saying hi. Mmm. Okay. Oh, let's get these out of the oven. That was like. What's the timer for those? Yay! Pastry scraps. They're done. I'll eat those later. Okay, let's try the one that we made today. And like I said, this one's a bit thicker and cakier. Bit cakier. The cheese is very flattering portrait. I'm glad. I was like, that was good. I made that. I've never made these before, and that was like a tasty version. Will you please stop whistling? Thanks, Callie. It's just like it's just like filtering through my brain and taking away all the words that are available. Okay, but can you stop making
Oh,
any like just
you meant any noise?
yes. Yes. I just want to eat this Danish without a wall. I'm trying.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God. Very good. Very good. The cheese is warm, obviously.
I can't.
The dough, this one is definitely doughy. Like, it's not flaky. It's worth all the effort. I would say, honestly, no. Yes. Was it worth it for the experience? Of course it was. Would I do it differently next time? Yes. I would probably try to create a more layered butter dough instead of this like flaky sort of butter throughout situation. Because I like the layers. I like the flaky layers in a Danish. And that's like a personal preference. This is good. Like, this is objectively a very tasty Danish. Because I want to keep eating it. But it's doughy, and my preference for Danishes is always flaky.
I'm not even making noise.
Yes, you are. You are very much making noise. You haven't stopped making noise.
What? I'm down here.
It would be fine if you were here, like near me. Okay. Anyway, these were good. Here's what I would do the next time. I would work on this like during the day before, and then I would make these. I wouldn't make these all in one day. I would make a more layered dough, like a croissant dough, intentionally the day before, and fold it, 4 or 5 times, and make a bunch of layers with the fat piece of butter, fold it in on the inside, and bake it like that. I don't know. I think that making the dough is worth it. I think that this specific dough may not be the right texture for the very nuanced, specific type of Danish that I like. That said, I'm very happy I did it. It was worth trying for the experience, and this is also very good. So, no regrets. I don't have any regrets about trying kitchen stuff. So, very happy with the results in general. I'm also very happy with that mac and cheese. It was really tasty. I didn't hear any complaints. So, seconds were had. So, for what it's worth. That was a good thing. Okay. Let's see what we're excuse me. Let's see what's happening on the rest of the internet today. We are, I don't know when the next stream I have on the calendar is on New Year's Day. I'm gonna try to do the Mummers Parade. Excuse me. I'm going to probably stream again before that. Excuse me, but I'm not sure when. I will be, I'll likely be live again before that. But my goal is to do Mummers Parade. That'll be definitely on January 1st. Excuse me. That will be, like I said, that'll be on January 1st. That will be in the morning. And then throughout the afternoon. So, that one is on the calendar. Other than that, though, I don't know what the next, I don't have a specific date in mind. Do I? Is there something on the calendar already? Let's look. Let's look in Discord events. No, there is not. Okay, so I just haven't committed to anything yet because I'm not sure what my schedule looks like for the next couple days and weeks. Next couple weeks is a while. Okay, let's see. Should we? I feel like we have rated a bunch of food and drink folks. There's a lot of folks making cookies on, which is always fun. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Okay, hold on. I want to raid Quilpy. So, Quilpy is a, what is Quilpy doing today? Quilpy is streaming, just chatting. We hit 3K followers, Xmas Eve, weird games. Okay. Quilpy is does marbles, does games, does like sings, does like a bunch of different stuff on stream. She has really genuinely wonderful energy. Has only been live for 8 minutes now, and so like it's the beginning of stream. I've never rated her before, but I have hung out in her stream a bunch, and I really appreciate her energy and vibe. So I really want you to give Quilpy's stream a follow, a lurk, a shot, whatever. Hang out and lurk. It's always good to do that. Or don't. But like follow. Anyway, Quilpy's great. If you are a friend of Gingerbread Beauty, she's also a Ginger community member, and like that's cool too. So great energy, really good. Like she's really good at talking. So I'll leave it at that. We're gonna be doing that. So let me start that raid in a second. I really appreciate y'all hanging out today. Camille, thank you. Mix, thank you. Sofa, thank you. I hope you all have a good one. Not and Getty, thank you. I appreciate it. Fellows, I appreciate you. Let's start this raid. We have some goodbye sounds on. There are some raid messages coming up in chat, and then
Right. Take care now. Bye-bye then.
that's a good one. Excuse me. Here are some social media links in chat. I would really love it if you would be so kind as to follow along on YouTube. YouTube's the one. That's the one that we're talking about. Anyway, I appreciate y'all. We'll be live again soon. I, again, don't have a specific date. But thank you for hanging out today. We made cheese danishes. Here they are again. They're fantastic, and I'm very happy. One last little admin note. Follows are silent if you're hanging out and lurking. We're leaving now. So now's the chance to hit the follow button. There's no sounds, there's no alerts. Bye. Nothing weird happens. But you will remember to come back, and isn't that always lovely? Again, thank you for hanging out. I really hope that y'all have a really lovely next couple days. Happy holiday if you're celebrating any holiday, and if you're not celebrating, hopefully nobody needs anything from you for the next couple days, because like they're probably going to be busy. Anyway, I appreciate y'all. Enjoy the rest of your week. We'll see you soon. And if I don't see you live the next time I'm live, I'll see you in chat. Okay, bye.